We're gonna start with some dirt wall ride practice. Just because I'm kind of sick of getting to that dirt wall ride and failing repeatedly. So let's just go there. We did that with basically every trick on floor 4 so far, I think. Because we did it with Tony. We did it with the God, what was it? We did it with the Clippinator. Didn't really do it that much with the tunnel, now that I think about it, but no, like the tunnel, as long as I get that left exit, I think we're good. That's the thing that slows you down the most, exiting on the right. Oh crap. So yeah, we're just gonna get up there. Get like 5 dirt wall rides in a row, I think. That was the standard I think I set myself for the Clippinator. Just kind of want to kill those nerves, you know? Now, my only problem is that I feel like the many checkpoints version of the map has a weird checkpoint for the dirt wall ride. So I think if I make it because of the weird checkpoint, I might like count it as neither a failure or a success. Maybe judge it by a case-by-case basis, though. I think it's pretty easy to tell whether or not it was going to make it. Whoops. Well, that didn't work. Yeah. That's a little embarrassing. 2 respawns before floor 2. I mean, I'm not really trying to go, like, the most accurately. Swing. Tires are dry. Oh yeah, the checkpoints are super bugged, aren't they? At least the checkpoint counter is. I'm probably gonna remove that checkpoint counter then. Very helpful knowing that I've done 0 out of 200 checkpoints. Okay. Let's back up into this one. Bren talked about me today? No freaking way. That is so insane. Oh my gosh. That is so crazy. I mean, I feel like it's probably gonna be like the normal thing, right? Most people are like, yeah, he's probably not gonna do it, but I don't know. Okay. Played a similar map called Avalanche. Cool. I might have to check out that VOD then. That is so cool. Did not think I was gonna finish Deep Dip. Yeah. No, I totally understand. That's fine. Still cool though. Thinking that the Deep Dip god that we revere, Bren, talked about little old me in his stream. Yeah, I'm getting recognition. That is true. That is so cool. I mean, the fact that now I feel like two of the people that are like up there when it comes to Deep Dip and Giuliano, because I'd recognized Giuliano before. That was the first time I think that I was like, oh cool, someone I recognized me. But like, no, I think this one might be the coolest one. Because I think when it comes to people that I look up to on the Deep Dip grind, like, Bren is right up there. I don't think anyone could really compare, right? Compared to the very first person to complete both maps. Oh, that is so cool. Yeah, he's super good. Especially when it comes to, like, learning the map for the first time, right? Because anyone can, like, use, I don't know, like, use checkpoint maps and, like, watch other people complete the map. But to be, like, the pioneer of the of the map, that takes an extra level of skill. That is too cool, though. Oh yeah, so I think I think you got here probably right after I was explaining, but I'm just going to the dirt wall ride because I got sick of failing that repeatedly last time. I don't know why I was. Kind of a weird thing to fail. Oh crap. Really? Oh. So yeah. Gonna go to the dirt wall ride. Gonna finish that like 5 times in a row. If I can make this jump, are you serious? This checkpoint has made me fail like 5 times now. Man, that is so cool though. Oh, whoops. Okay, let's just double respawn. Now I have to prove him wrong, right? Yeah. I mean, as if I wasn't going to already. It is a little bit of like extra motivation, I guess, but like, realistically, we were doing it either way. It is cool though that like 2 months into my grind, I get recognition from the Bren. Well, I know what I'm doing after the stream today then. Oh jeez. Oh, he read my Reddit post. Cool. I guess that that will just make it more likely for people to see it. Late in his stream? Alright, sounds good. Oh jeez. Why did I turn left? Why did I do it again? Alright. Up and around. Oh. I should probably get the Tony checkpoint, right? So funny that the setup I use just completely skips where the checkpoint hits. There it is. Swing. I guess I didn't need to. I could have skipped the checkpoint. Oops. Or 31 in his stream. Okay, cool. I will... I'm gonna write that down. Is this a jump I'm struggling with? I mean, a little bit. I feel like this one is less of a struggle. I kept sliding just now, but checkpoints on a Tuesday? Not really. I'm just going to the dirt wall ride, and I'm doing that like 5 times in a row. I'm tired of failing the dirt wall ride repeatedly. I don't know why I'm failing on the dirt wall ride, because it's not something that I normally fail on. But yeah, I just want to get this one jump down. Oops. But yeah, welcome in, Hemi. Oh boy. Yeah, I made so many runs past Clippinator yesterday. And then, like, so many of them failed on the dirt wall right here that it just feels bad. Watch me get it first try here, though. Now that there's no pressure. Close. Who did I raid yesterday? I think it was THC. Oh, who raided me yesterday? Javi. Javi raided me. With like over 300 people. It was so crazy. Oh. Yeah. No, that was super cool. We were literally talking about him right before the raid. Because Snoo was talking about how he was watching him and he was like super good. Snoo was under the impression that he had raided me before, but no, it was he had followed me before and come into the stream before. There we go. Nice. But yeah, I felt kind of bad because I didn't realize what a good player he was. I probably should have asked or something, but like... yeah, I kind of just assume everybody who comes in is just like normal Trackmania player. And then someone who is that good, who has like finished Deep Dip 1, floor 15 PB on Deep Dip 2, comes in and follows me and I didn't recognize him. Felt so bad. He has world record Deep Dip 1. Yeah, I think someone was saying that yesterday. No, but like, obviously insane player. But I guess because he's not like the three people that I think of with Deep Dip 2, like Hazard, Bren, Elcon, it kind of just slipped my mind. I'm sure I've seen his name before, or heard it anyway. But yeah, I felt so bad though. Like, I guess the thing that I have to remember is that I can't know everybody. But yeah, absolutely insane. And then VR Barn earlier was talking about how last stream Bren was talking about me, which is super crazy. Or 31. Yeah, I do need to write that down. What did Bren say? I'm pretty sure it was mostly just the normal thing. Yeah, he's not going to do it. All right, Bren, 827, 431. There we go. I have it written down now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, based on the sound of it, he's just like, yeah, that guy's probably not going to be able to beat Deep Dip. I doubt he probably didn't say it in concretes, but maybe he did. I don't know. I haven't watched it yet, so I'll let you all know probably tomorrow. Ooh, that was clean. Okay, so I think that was 2 in a row, now that I think about it. Which means we're 3 away. Okay, back to 1. When and what stream? I think it was his last stream, like was it today? Either today or yesterday. But then, yes, VR Barn said it was at 4:31. Like, I assume it's 4 hours, 31 minutes. Let you look. Sounds good. Oh, geez. Yeah, that wouldn't have made it. It was a close one. But I don't think it would have made it because the checkpoint saved my butt. It's the type of one where I would have been able to save it, though. Super clean. Okay. Too far up. Ooh. I think I needed to go a little more up down there. Or down up. Ooh. I guess you just have to stay up. Okay. Because that one I basically just stayed at the top of the dirt and then flung at the last second. Ooh. Ooh, that was clean. Ooh. Almost. Okay. I think we're getting the hang of it, though. Feels silly needing to practice this, because I could have sworn we had this down from the checkpoint map. But doesn't hurt. Ooh. I'm gonna count that as neutral because I salvaged it. That's... Okay. Now we're back to 0. Yeah, I think that's how I'm gonna count this. The same thing as Clippinator. If I would have been able to do it another time in the same attempt, it doesn't count as a failure. So there's 1. There's 2. I think I was trying to go too much sideways before. That's the problem. Oh, geez. Anyway. Back to 0. Hope you all like the dirt wall ride, because we're going to be here a little while. There's 1. Okay. Little bit of a weird one. This is exactly what I was talking about with case-by-case basis, though. That one probably would have been savable. But I'm definitely not counting it as a success. It didn't get up there. So I think that kept us at 1. Okay. Back to 0. Dong. Still 0. Very nice. That was a clean one. Two. Ooh. Still 2. Easy save there. That's our first 3 in a row. Crap. 3 in a row still. Four in a row? I think we're getting this now. I think we're basically good now. Yeah, 5. Sure enough, all I think I needed was like 10, 15 minutes of practice, right? And then I'm going to do my safe little backup strat. Okay. Not safe backup strat. I need to fling myself over more. If you have way more speed going into this, you're good, but like, that's so much easier. Cool. And I think I'm going to give myself one floor 5 attempt. Just to see how far I can make it without respawning. And there we go. Alright. Back to the grind. Man, I am so ready. Zaylin, Godzy, and someone under me. Derp? Probably Derp, I think. Whoops. Oh yeah, so something tells me I'm probably not going to get to floor 6 by 300 hours. Just a inkling of a suspicion. It was derp. Cool. Oh yeah, I guess I did kind of practice all these jumps, right? A little bit. Oh no. Oh crap. What am I doing? That was entirely my fault. I don't think I got Maji'd there. I was just, I don't know what I was doing. He showed my post on stream? That's so cool. Man. I don't know if there's like a way for you to like post a link or something with a timestamp. But I would like to look at this. I think this would be kind of cool. He does say it's impossible. We'll see about that. We will see. Impossible the way that he did it, for sure. If I had to go, like, to floor 15 every time I wanted to practice floor 15, I agree. That probably for me would take, I don't know, 100,000 hours or something. Which doesn't seem that feasible. Oh, jeez. Floor 3 fail. I came up on spam stream too. Also, welcome in, Bangle. Yeah. It is a really cool concept. That's why I wanted to do it. I knew going into this that everybody was going to say, yeah, this is impossible. There's no way you're doing it. But, I mean, that's part of the appeal, right? Part of the appeal is looking at everybody's expectations and saying, nah, I'm going to do it anyway. Man, I'm coming up everywhere. That's so cool. Spam is another, he's one of the ones that's trying to get the next spot, right? I've had a lot of people talking about him too. It's Javi and Spam that are still trying to finish Deep Dip. Virtual video will go hard when I do it. Yeah, for sure. I mean, it definitely seems like the type of thing that he would make a video about. Hopefully I can do it, like, not like soon, obviously, but relatively within like a good time frame. Obviously, if I finish the map in like 10 years, Deep Dip 2 will be far past its relevancy at that point. But like, a year after, maybe? I could see that. Crap, what am I doing? Yeah, likely the next 2 to complete it, exactly. It goes Javi, Spam, and then me. I mean, I guess there's only really a certain number of people that are expected to complete it, right? So if there's not really a third... Oh yeah, and Zaylin, of course. Javi, Spam, then Zaylin, then me. Although, I don't know. I feel like Zaylin keeps moving that benchmark, you know? He keeps telling us that he's gonna quit. That he's gonna be done with Deep Dip after a certain amount of time. I think he said floor 11 before. But I don't know. I think he's a little bit addicted to the dip. Man, it was so crazy last night. Zaylin had like a 2-hour run. It was like 2 a.m. his time, I think. No, I think that was the main thing that drew me to it, though. The fact that, like, so few people had completed Deep Dip 1, and so few people are expected to complete Deep Dip 2. It means that just any completion is such a huge accomplishment. It really does take the racing out of the racing game, you know? Obviously, it would be cool not to be exactly last place, but, you know, I think that would be fine. I would be satisfied if I finished the map and took the longest. Because this has never been about final time for me. Wing. Nice. Tires are dry. Oopsie. Oh, geez. Yeah, no. Screw that save. That was so weird, though. That was definitely something that doesn't happen very often. That weird bounce into the, Oop. Weird bounce into the bobsleigh. Very strange. Oh, man. I will be right back. I can't hold back anymore. Okay, I'm back. Just had to share the news. I feel like if there's like two people that my girlfriend recognizes the names of and could just tell me of like Trackmania players in general, it's Virtual and Bren. I've had such eventful days this week. It's been so sick. Getting back from vacation and being greeted by Javi Raid and then being talked about by Bren, like... I don't know. Feels like I don't expect much, like... I don't expect to be talked about, but... what I'm doing is crazy, so why not? Why not talk about it? Wing. Oh wait, I just realized on the checkpoint floor when I just did it, I think I one-shot the, I one-shot the tunnel. Which is how it should be. To be fair. Alright. Back up. Go up the ramp. Up and around. Ding, ding, sploosh. Tires are dry. Nice. And assuming we make this jump, can we get to floor 4? Oh, no. Dang it. I think I let go a little too much. If I would have let go just a little bit less, I would have flipped on that fish jump. I mean, I did flip. I just didn't flip over. I flipped back. I think it's the first time that's ever happened to me. I think that's the coolest thing about this grind. Even if you're playing like floor 2 for the 100th time, 1000th time, I still sit there and I'm like, oh, that's a new way to fail. Ren watches a bit of my stream. Holy crap. That is so cool. In his stream, starts at 4:32. Okay, cool. I think I had 4:31 written down, but very cool. Oh man, I just see Zaylin flying down into the ground. Ah. Man, that is... I don't know how today could really get much better, right? I guess if we reached floor 6, that would be super hype, but... Oh crap. Let's go back down there. Like, that is such a crazy thing to be greeted with in the morning, though. Just boot up my stream, get told, hey, Bren's been talking about you. Not talking good things, but what can I expect? This is exactly what I expected if people are talking about me. It just kind of reminds me of that, that Pirates of the Caribbean thing, you know? But you've heard of me. Oh, dang. Okay, now. Okay. Pillar jump has been giving me some issues right now. As it always does in the morning. Talks about me for a good 10 minutes. Dang. That is kind of crazy because, like, I don't know. I would expect maybe a comment in passing or something, you know? I feel like most people would probably just be like, oh yeah, this person put in a couple 100 hours, only made it to floor 5. Yeah, he's not gonna do it. And that would be like the end of it. But he is like giving me some publicity, I guess. Talked about me for 10 minutes, watched some of my stream. gave me some of that juicy negative feedback. Honestly, like, thumbnail kind of makes itself or whatever. Not thumbnail. Well, yeah, it is kind of a thumbnail. Because I was watching, I think it was day 6 or 7 of the first times that Virtual was playing it. I was just rewatching some of those over the last week or so. And there was a clip of him saying, like, oh yeah, if anyone tries to do exactly what I am saying that I'm doing, there's no chance they're going to do it. It's impossible. So just, gathering up these juicy clips of people saying it's impossible. All these well-known people. I mean, the hard part isn't going to be getting people to say it's impossible. The hard part is going to be actually doing it, but that is the fun part. The fun part of the grind is actually doing it. Oh. Well, I hit everything on the way down. What happened there? Did I go direct? I think I went direct. I gotta stop that. Man. I have been so energized to play Deep Dip the last couple days. Obviously, there was the fact that I like took the day off, or took an extra day off on Friday. But like all of this stuff, it feels like it's all just piling down on me right now, which is usually a negative thing, right? That's not something people usually say about positive stuff. But do we have a phrase for when good things happen, they just keep happening? The only phrase that I can even think of that's along the same lines is like, when it rains, it pours. But that's talking about bad stuff. I can't think of a similar phrase. I guess the rich get richer is a phrase that's like that. I don't know if that necessarily like gives the same. That's more, I feel like, talking about kind of investing kind of thing. Like, people who are already well off have more opportunities, not something good happens to somebody and then something else good happens. Yeah, I don't know. Swing. All rainbows and sunshine. I think that's more of like, yeah, something like that, but I feel like, isn't that more about someone being overly optimistic? Hmm. But yeah, some phrase like that, though. Good on good on good. Bing. He shoots, he scores. Floor 5 this way. Man, imagine. Give him a little head start. Whew. It turns out that all we had to do was ask Zaylin for permission. And then we get up to floor 3 anyway. That was almost bad. Nice. Nice. I'm not afraid of leaving Zaylin behind. I think he'll catch up to me in no time. Oh man. Yeah, nice. Yep, he is catching up. He is up on floor 4 with me as we speak. Crap. Oh, man. At least we saved that. Man. Same. Oh, man. Oh, no. Zaylin, he was supposed to take me to floor 5. Rip. I guess my fault for failing Tony, right? Either way, I've got floor 4 all to myself now. Just the way I like it. Ooh, that is super clean. Very good, Tony. All right. Oh, no. Dang. I think it's because I turned right at the beginning. I think turning right makes you slide and makes you slow down a lot. If I'm able to get to a position where I turn, or I jump into that bowl and I'm able to go straight into a left, I think that's the ideal. It was close. It was pretty close though. We were just missing a little bit of speed. We got the good angle. I think it is about sliding though. That whole thing is about sliding, right? This is exactly the type of car feel that I'm missing. That being said, we just came over to the main map. It's been like, I don't know, 3 or 4 crappy runs in the bottom. And then we have, like, insta get a floor 4 run. I would love it if we could get into that rhythm like we did yesterday at the end. Getting into that rhythm, getting back to back to back floor 4s. Super good. Or at the very least, floor 3s, right? I mean, we can convert floor 3s into floor 4s. Good save. Tires dry. Nice. Oh. Nice. Good fish jump. See derp flying off into the background. Nice. And that should be pretty much our last obstacle. Unless LeBron gives us some trouble, but I think we should be good with Messi. And we should be good with LeBron. Floor 2 easy. It's kind of funny to me, though. I feel like the 2 jumps that intimidate people the most, other than the pillar jump, like, I feel like everyone agrees on the pillar jump, but, like, Messi and LeBron, I don't really feel that scared of them. Especially after learning, like, pretty consistent setups for them. Well, I don't really know about setup for LeBron. I know where to aim. Oh, crap. That was, a little lucky, I guess? I had to do the right amount of releasing. No, I'm going to chalk that up to skill. We should have aimed better. Should have aimed better. Should have, like, done it how we normally do it. But the fact we were able to compensate for the change in angle. Perfect. Chef's kiss. Swing. Mm. I love it. Seems like it. I don't know. Famous with all the people that I care about, right? I think the only person... I mean, obviously, like, I know other people like Hazard and Elcon, but like, if all of a sudden I started hearing that people were talking about me in virtual stream, that would freak me the fuck out. But Bren, like, yeah, 250 people, like, I mean, it started at 360, I think, but yeah, it did not die out as quickly as I expected it to. By the end of the stream, we still had like 63 people left. Oh, jeez. Okay, we save this every time, right? Yeah, yeah. The crap. Got distracted, but it's alright. We'll be back there soon. The big man himself was talking about me. Apparently, today Bren spent like 10 minutes talking about me and my stream and like my goal. He said it was impossible, mind you, but he has heard of me. And then Spam was talking about me as well at some point. So cool, though. VR Barn came into the stream and shared that with me, like, right when I went live. What a way to start a stream. It has been an eventful week this week. Oh yeah, and I started watching Violet Evergarden. I watched the first episode last night. Yeah, I don't know how long that takes to update. But I'm also curious about that. It's by far the biggest, the most people I've ever had. Takes a few days. Okay. Yeah, I am super curious as well. How did I like episode 1? I really enjoyed it. I think it did exactly what a first episode should do. And like built a world, had an interesting premise, and like interesting characters. You told me she was disabled. I mean, it did kind of ruin the whole like tea spilling on her hands reveal, but at the same time I already knew that, so like no, I had literally no idea what the show was about. Other than there was a character called Violet Evergarden, and she had metallic hands. Yeah. On her hands. Are metal hands not hands? I think she got some metal hands. Or at least metal lumps that look like hands and act like hands. No, I liked it though. We watched it last night after going and getting some dinner. The first episode. And I have some good news about that. My girlfriend is not interested at all. Which means that I will probably have finished it by next week. Although that entirely depends on... No, I don't stream on Saturdays, right? So that's probably what I'm going to be doing on Saturday, unless I have other plans. What didn't interest her about it? I don't know. I don't really know what interests her in shows, if I'm being honest. I know there's a bunch of stuff that she doesn't like in shows, and I can usually pick those out, but I don't know. I think she might be a secret isekai fan. Because I feel like the last couple times she's suggested shows to watch together, they've been like random isekai. Yeah, like one of them was, there was a villainous isekai with a character who was reincarnated as the secret villain. I think it was literally called like reincarnated into another world, but I'm the secret boss or something. It's kind of funny that I can't remember the name of the show, but for once I'm actually able to remember the main character's name. I think it's because it's such a silly name. It's like Yumiela Darkness. But yeah, she recommended that one, and then we started watching like The Wrong Way to Do Healing Magic, another isekai. We started watching or we watched Saving like 60,000 gold in another world for my retirement. Yeah, now that I think about it, a lot of these reincarnated as the villainous, all roads lead to doom. I don't think we've watched that one yet, but it's probably something that we should have on our list. I don't know. There is... I've heard that one is funny, though, if I remember correctly. My Next Life is a Villainous. Yes. Ah, same thing. It was pretty good. I might have to look that one up then. I've heard of it, because I generally hear about almost all of the anime that come out in a season. I keep my ears open. But like, I personally wasn't really that into villainous stories. They're pretty good though. I kind of like them. Reverse harem, but not in a sexual way. And good comedy. Yeah, you just mean that like most of the side characters are attractive guys. Because that... Honestly, a lot of like quote-unquote harem shows are the same way. Like, nothing sexual really ends up happening, but there's just like a bunch of female characters who like the main character. Literally everyone is in love with the main character. But the main character doesn't care, right? That is a key harem trope. She's just trying not to die. Yeah. She doesn't realize, yeah. That... I feel like I like that a little bit less when they're like just super dense and don't realize. But I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell if someone is just super dense or if they're just ignoring it. Unless the story literally spells it out for you. Sometimes that's literally the point of the story, that a character is super dense and doesn't realize it. Give it an episode or two. Yeah, I think I'm usually down to try anything. So it's just maybe I'll have to put that on at some point when we're eating dinner or something. Okay, I guess the question is like fan service. Lighthearted anime. Yeah. No, those are good. Not really that you remember. Okay, cool. Yeah. Because that's the big thing, I think. Like, the biggest thing is fan service, and she really hates situational irony. And that's usually the bigger drop-off point for those kinds of comedic shows. I feel like a lot of them lean on situational irony a lot. It's been a while and you've only watched it once. That's fair. Oh man, Derp stole my ticket to floor 5. Can you believe him? No, I'll have to put that on my list, though, of potential things to watch. Probably gonna finish Violet Evergarden either over the week or on Saturday, though. There's a movie, right? I think when I was looking it up, that popped up too. Get the tissues ready. Yeah, I mean, that is what I've heard. I probably will end up crying quite a bit. I'm a fictional crier. Oh, jeez. So it's just one season in a movie, then? That is really easy to suggest, then. Yeah. You need say nothing more. Wow. Really now? Well, that doesn't happen. Nothing more. Yes. Do you know how many episodes are supposed to be in this season of Oshinoko? Probably 12, right? That would be my guess based off of just seasonal anime, and I think that was how many were in last season. The one thing I will say about this season is that I feel like they're stretching the one plot a lot higher. Amelia Rose, hello. How am I? I'm doing good. How are you doing? We learned how to do the dirt wall ride, so hopefully when we eventually get there, we're not gonna completely get destroyed again. Whoa, whoa. Hold on there, Snoo. All they've said is, how are you doing? We don't ban people for saying, how you doing? We ban people for selling art. Cough, cough. Siri bot, where you at? Yeah, I did notice there was no dad joke today. I feel like the last couple dad jokes have been kind of a disappointment. Cat detected. Oh yeah, he is right there. He's just laying down, having a good little nap. Oh, hello, girlfriend. Can you give the points to the doubters from yesterday? I just realized the prediction is still going on. Something seems kind of illegal about this. Girlfriend signing her own paycheck. Mod you, you'll do it. Don't know. If she voted, she can't end the prediction. Is that true? Oh, okay. Yeah, she did vote. Okay, I was gonna say, like, it kind of looks like it lets me vote. And I was gonna say, like, what happens if I am the one who voted? And then it just doesn't let me end the just infinite prediction. Okay. In that case, I guess I'll have to give her the points herself. That is kind of funny, though. All right. Stream manager. Choose outcome. Doubt. There was no floor 5 yesterday. Good job, girlfriend. You got a bunch of points probably now. You have to mod. Yeah. That would be so crazy if that was actually a thing. It's like, oh yeah, it's impossible for you to end this prediction. You have to make a new mod. Well, that was dumb. I also thought it was kind of weird that it would let me vote. Seems like I shouldn't be allowed to vote in my own predictions. Little bit rigged, if I do say so. Did it let you? I don't know. I didn't try. I just noticed that there was a vote button when I, Yeah, I hadn't tried either. It would be kind of cool because I have infinite channel points, so I could, even up some predictions. Make it so that if everybody doubts, there's actually something on the line. Or something to gain, anyway. But anyway. I think... So, earlier, we were talking about doing predictions and saying, like, oh yeah, if a mod does a prediction for you, you won't be able to see what the prediction is and there won't be any pressure. I'm pretty sure it would show me. Do a 100k prediction and gift you the win. Oh, man. No, I think if I'm going to test it, it's going to be during a real prediction, and it'll be just to do exactly what I said. Even out those predictions. Wait, is it just me and Derp? And also Derp's on floor 6 now? It looks like it. Oh, nice. Hobby's playing solo right now. That's cool. I mean, it's... To be fair, it's probably the better option. It is probably better and it's less distractions, but... I have less fun doing that. I like seeing other people. Even if I fail because of it. Oh, jeez. Man, I can't believe that the first time that he came in, he didn't correct me about his name. Because he threw me a follow, and as always, I thank the people who follow me. And I said, thank you, Jave, for the follow. And neither he nor anyone else said, like, actually, that's not how it's pronounced. I'm really glad someone said that yesterday, before he raided. Never thanked you. I don't know about that. I'm pretty sure I thanked you for that. If there was a prediction on whether or not I thanked you, I would be a doubter. Owe me 100k channel points for not thanking you. Or I can just thank you retroactively. Thank you for the follow, Snoo. PB jump, let's go. Ooh. You never followed me? Can you imagine that? That would be very silly.
It just might be you and me, but that's okay. Because you really need anyone else.
Oh crap.
It just might be you and me, but that's okay. Because you really need.
Oh man. Anyway. Dang, what? That is really fast. Sorry, less than 6 minutes. Okay. I was gonna say, like a 4-minute. It takes me like 2 minutes to get, at least 2 minutes to get to floor 2. Like 2.5 minutes, I think. Yeah, that would be insane. Less than 5-minute floor 4. I guess it wouldn't be that weird though, because 2-minute floor 2, if you did all of floor 1 in 1 minute, just speed running it. And then, yeah. 2-minute floor 2 might be possible. And then maybe you could do floor 3 in like a minute. I don't know. I'm imagining like 2.5 minute floor 2 and then 3.5 minute to 4 minute floor 4. Yeah. I think technically if you were like booking it, you could do that. Definitely seems hard though. 6 minutes is a lot more reasonable to me. Like I could probably do that. I think on the checkpoint map anyway, I've done like 7-minute floor 4. And if I can do that, 6-minute floor 4 is not that unreasonable. Whew. Floor 5 and 7.5. Yeah, that's around the time that it takes me to get to floor 4 on a reasonable pace, so. And that's if I'm not trying to go, like, slow methods. He fell. Oh, rip. Man. You think he was Russian? I mean, he does feel like the type of person to rush. If he got the world record on Deep Dip 1, if he's planning on trying to do the same thing on Deep Dip 2, you gotta go pretty fast to beat the entire map in under like 45 minutes. You don't think he's Russian? I mean, you never know. You never know. Could be mixed. Or... Whew! What a save. I thought that was dead for sure. Someone can be a Russian nationalist, like have a Russian citizenship, have grown up in Russia and spent your entire life there, but also have a different, like, ethnicity. But yeah, probably not. It's so funny. Every time I think about Russian, though, I also end up thinking about dragons. Just from music. Nah. Also, you're incorrect. I said drag guns. Doesn't work. Does not work. Okay. Shall we go to floor 4? I think we shall. Oh, geez. I was zooming there. Swing. Oh, man. Phone was kind of getting uncomfortable in my pocket. Ooh. Okay. I didn't like that setup. Swing. Well, crap. I don't know how to get down from here. Is it here? It is here. But that doesn't work. Oh yeah, I learned to save for that. I don't know if you were here last time, but if you ever find yourself having gone through the water and getting wet tires on that ice, but still being able to stop, you can just drive directly onto the platform that goes to the save. It is kind of cool. Ooh, that was cool. I just had 2992222. A lot of same numbers. Man, can you believe we're about to hit that 300-hour mark? So crazy. Time to go. All right. Man, this is kind of early for this to happen, right? It's just me and an AFK Hemi. Zaylin will be back. I'm pretty sure he'll be back later today. I think he said he was taking a break, right? Swing. There we go. Ooh. Got like a big acceleration boost there. Ooh. Nice. Hey, he's back. Oh. I don't know how I stopped right there. It would have been fine, I think. But kind of surprising. Nice. Okay. Floor 2 is easy. Floor 1 is easy. Ooh. We're zooming. Wait, is Hemi still AFK? Oh, yeah, I guess he just came back to say goodnight and then went to sleep or something. Ding, ding, sploosh. Nice. Good fish jump. And let's get there. Crap, that was terrible. Garbage jump. Yeah, that jump is kind of a weird one because, like, I feel like I should just have the muscle memory there now. But it is slightly different, like, every time. And if the difference is big enough, then that happens. Or the difference could be big enough and make it so that I, like, slam into a wall or something. Oh, whoops. What am I doing? I saw this light, and I'm like, yeah, this is where we go up, right? No. All right. Floor 6 in 11 minutes. Dang. No, he's zooming. Goes so fast into every trick. I mean, that's the easiest, or not the easiest, the quickest way to do it. So if you're confident and you're able to do that, like, it means you get to the next trick quicker, right? That is one thing that I absolutely have not done. I have not optimized, like, going fast into every setup. Nor would you expect me to, right? It's definitely not going to be the most consistent way for a beginner to play. Ding, ding, sploosh. No, that does sound crazy to watch, though. Someone who's that confident where they just kind of zoom through every trick. I wonder if that changes once he gets higher. Or if he's still just zooming every trick. He just quacked. Dang. That seems like a really fast floor 6. Well, the thing is, a lot of these floors aren't really that long. They just have weird tricks, like back to back to back. And if you're able to do all of the tricks quickly, you can probably do a floor in like a minute. I feel like floor 12 is kind of long. Ooh, I hit the pole and survived. Then again, is it? There's one trick up to a big trick. And then you go across. Big loop. That's the last jump. No, floor 12 is like 5 jumps. That's really short. Never mind. The map world record right now, I think it's 45 minutes. 46:11 by Samifying. Nice. Nice. Oh. Takes you 46 minutes to try the ice slide 2 times. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, maybe. I don't know how confident you are with floor 0 yet. Because I feel like a lot of the times when you've done the ice slide, it's been on checkpoint maps, right? So still not as much practice with floor 0. It wouldn't surprise me if that was actually somewhat accurate. Oh, jeez. No! Oh my god, that was almost a save. Oh. Doing pretty well, but didn't play consistent enough. Oh, man. Yeah, I think for me, 46 minutes is probably like 2 runs to floor 4. But yeah, obviously the main thing is we're not consistent enough. If we were consistent enough, we both have finished the map already. Yeah, I should have bailed that last one. That last run, I should have bailed the ice slide. It went weird. But I thought it might have worked, and it almost did. But that's not how we should be playing. You got to floor 4 or floor 2 in 4.5 minutes on the many checkpoint map, with only 1 respawn on floor 0. Savable missed jump. Okay. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, you have the capability to one-shot up until floor 2. And it seems like you weren't having too much difficulty with floor 2, given how much setup you've seen. Probably the biggest thing was the turtle section, right? Just hard wrapping your head around turtling. And even then, you don't even need to do it because of the racing car setup. Floor 2 will give you trouble without checkpoints. Yeah. I mean, it is a significant step up from floor 0 and floor 1, I would say. I don't think most of the things on floor 0 or floor 1 are that hard. Most of them are just jumping from one spot to another. And they all usually have like a straight lineup, except for the ice slide, obviously. You didn't play it too much, but you didn't get to messy. I mean, it is kind of cool knowing that you can just skip learning how to do the turtle, if you want to. Because Racing Car's way of doing it is like really consistent. Kept messing up the jump after the fish jump. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. That jump is tough. That's one that I keep messing up too. Still mess it up. I feel like I should be consistent to that jump now, but I don't know. It takes a little bit of a level of precision that I don't always happen to have first thing in the morning. Oh, jeez. Ooh. Man, I almost saved that. I feel like I almost was able to save it. Problem was I tried bug sliding right instead of left. Easier with action keys than controller. I don't know. I mean, you can use action keys on controller. So maybe not. Example, I guess. Like the jump after fish jump, maybe? I feel like that one is more about like a timing thing. Like getting past a certain point and then turning like wide. So I don't know if that one is benefited by action keys much. Some of the jumps on floor 6. Maybe? I don't know about that. Like, I could maybe see the action key thing. Unfortunately, the default action keys don't work that way. People have used like analog keyboards to like set a specific turn angle before, but that's technically against the rules. So if the turn is not exactly like increments of 20, I think, percents, I don't think it would work that well. Can you set them custom now? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it's just action key like 1 through 5 or whatever, or 1 through 4. I mean, I'm not up to date with that, so maybe I'm wrong. I thought they just changed their stance on it. I thought they gave like a straightforward, like, I'm pretty sure they added more options for action keys after that. But then they, I think they just said like, yeah, if you do this, it's against the rules. Something that requires like different hardware or something. I'm pretty positive they didn't allow you to change like the percentages of the default action keys. Yeah, because if it's that old, then I think I would have heard about it. I guess we could ask Body when he shows up. I feel like he would know. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't hear about any update to how action keys worked, but yeah. I guess we could just check, right? We could check. Controls, maybe? Action slot. That's probably the action key, right? Because cameras were num1, yeah. I don't think you can. Because these just have options for rebinding like the key. Yeah. Yeah, either way, I definitely hadn't heard about it, so I don't think it's a thing. I wasn't seeing an option for it anyway, but it could be hidden away in some other menu. Definitely not discounting the possibility, but either way though, like with like an analog keyboard or a controller and action keys, it's possible that some of those jumps would be easier. Like floor 6. Because they definitely normally use like a bunch of weird little release taps and like steering taps. I guess we'll see what happens once we're learning floor 6. Probably in like a week or so. It's only a matter of time at this point, right? Oh, geez. It could even be today. Could even be today. Not discounting the possibility for me to one-shot floor 5 with the majesty of the snoo jump. That is such a sick setup. I am amazed at how well that setup works. Just full speeding from a certain spot. Still definitely gonna stop and like line it up. But dang. That, and I feel like on the spot right before that, drying your tires beforehand feels like it works really well. Like, even if you slide back down, it feels like with dry tires, you just bounce up instead of weirdly sideways. I don't really know how that works, but it seems to. When I was messing around with it on the 1 checkpoint per floor map. Yeah, the grass uphill. The way I'd seen some people do it is like a grass drift. I don't want to do that, but when I was doing it, even if I like lost grip and started sliding down the hill, if I had dry tires, it was good. I would just kind of like stop or bounce a little bit. And then I could use the acceleration boost to get up the hill. Pretty good. Am I supposed to be in a certain gear for that one? If I am, I don't know. I don't think so, though. I've always just started from a dead stop, you know? And then, like, driven up. The drying tires thing was kind of a new thing from, I think, a couple weeks ago on Friday when I was doing that. I just tried it out because when I was watching Virtual do it on the on his playthrough, he would always dry his tires and then do an uphill grass drift, like back and forth across it. So I knew if he was drying his tires for a reason, like maybe that would work well for me. And it seemed to. Swing. Yeah, I don't know if you can really control the gear on that one, though. Like, I would imagine you're just in first the entire time up the hill. I don't think you can really gain that much speed before starting to go up. Maybe I'm wrong, though. That is something that I'll have to pay attention to next time I'm doing that trick. Today, maybe? Alright, and at this point, Javi would already be at floor 4. With all of those time saves. In a month. You know, maybe. It could have just been a fluke getting 2 floor 5s in a day. I hope not, though. I hope we're getting some more floor 5s soon. Whew. 16,000, dang. 1 out of 145. I feel like that jumped up a lot after the raid. Rookie numbers, yeah. You needed to catch up to your channel points. I think you accumulate those points faster, right? Not when you lose the gamble. Yeah. That is true. Hey. Sub 8-minute. Not awful for me. You know? That's all we can really hope for. I can't judge myself against other people. That'll just get me down. It is cool knowing the level other people are doing it, though. Seeing that crazy pace. Lucky? No! Oh, crap. What do you think? Go all in? Oh, man. Can you imagine going from number 1 to, like, 0? But what are the odds that you lose 3 times in a row? I mean, that is how gambling works, right? Nice. Oh, man. It worked out. Whew. Got my heart pounding there with that typo. So yeah, I don't think I'm getting to floor 6 in the next 7 minutes. Especially not with that attitude. Let's go. Floor 6. Oh, I just realized though. We were like an hour and a half late on floor 5. Maybe we'll be an hour and a half late on floor 6. Maybe? There's a chance. Okay. Weird. Copium. Yeah. I mean, obviously I don't have a lot of practice on floor 5. That's the big problem. Big thing holding me back is that. But I don't know, floor 5 seems kind of easy. Except for that last grass bit jump, like I feel like that one kind of reminds me of the last jump of floor 3. Because on that jump, I'm like, okay, I need to make sure that I'm like going 80, about, and then I'll have enough time to turn around and like not fly out of the pool. And I feel like that one is another one where I kind of have to like track my speed. You want to be going like 120, I think. Dry tires. Good stuff. Crap. Well, that was dumb. Hello, cat. Come here. Racing car, welcome in. Oh, let's go get you some food. Whew. All right. Where were we? Oh, yes. Getting a fantastic run going. Oh yeah, racing car. Where have you been? I haven't seen you the last couple days. Were you? I think you might have. Were you here yesterday at all? It's all a blur from yesterday. Oh, okay. You're on vacation now. Gotcha. That would explain it then, yeah. 300, let's go. Get back into the grind next Saturday. Sounds good. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of suspected something along those lines. definitely isn't like you to normally just miss random days. Hoping to extend my lead a little bit before you get back then. We have not been having the best, like, grinding sessions last week. Yeah, that is definitely possible. And he will gain 1k from that. Ding, ding, sploosh. Win constantly every 5 minutes. Yeah, I mean, it's obviously possible to win on any step, so some of them will end sooner. But you'd have to get really unlucky to lose 4 in a row, I think. He almost lost 3 in a row. But 4 in a row? I've probably seen it before. Lucky. With your chances, it's probably like 15%. Yeah, maybe. If it's a 50-50, which I don't even know if it is, then by default, that's, like a 7% chance. So maybe you are twice as unlucky with your gambles. Actually, it's closer to 6%. Oh yeah, were you here yesterday at all? Like in chat? Because yesterday was really crazy. This week has just been crazy for me overall. Get back from New York and instantly have just... You were, but just a bit. If it was like super early, you might have missed it then. Yeah, yesterday I got raided by Javi. So insane. That made me so nervous though. I've never had like that many eyes on me. Luckily, like before a lot of people left, I ended up getting to floor 4 for a run. It would have been sick to get to floor 5 with that many people watching, but didn't happen. How long did the viewers stick in? Honestly, pretty much, like, obviously, like, they're gonna trickle off over time. But it was like a kind of linear trickle. And by the time I ended stream, like, I think 4 or 5 hours after the raid, I still had like 60 people in there. I ended up raiding with 63 viewers. It was pretty cool. Yeah. Didn't even raid you. Were you still live? Because you came into my chat, so I thought you were done streaming. But also I would have felt really bad sending them to someone who wasn't Trackmania. Okay. I was thinking about it. I was contemplating being like, hey Trackmania people, you wanna go watch some Nine Souls? Oh yeah, did you finish yesterday? I don't think I asked today. Because that was the plan, right? You were gonna finish all the secrets because you beat the final boss. Get like the true ending. It kind of felt like you finished stream really quickly, so I'm not sure. Yep, got true ending. Nice. Yeah, I'm glad going into Hollow Knight that I knew that a true ending existed. That... It feels like a huge shame to go into one of those games not knowing that, and then finish the game, beat the final boss, and be like, oh, okay, cool, I'm done. It would be kind of cool if, like, at the end of the credits or something, there was a thing saying, like, more awaits you for the true ending or something. 3.5 hour stream. Okay. Not too short, then. But yeah, it definitely would feel a little bit weird starting, like, a new game in the middle of the stream. If there's just nothing to do in the other one. Okay. Nice. Oh. At least we're able to save it. Man, talking about racing cars luck. Dang. Man, it's kind of weird that when you're backing up in water, like, you want to let go of brake and then hold the opposite direction you want to back up in to turn your car and then brake more. Kind of trippy. Oh, man. Hey, yo, Ellie, welcome in. That was so quick, and now you're broke. Congrats on 300 hours. Yes, sirree. Reached that big milestone, and we keep on going. It's kind of crazy, right? Ooh. Nice. There we go. Oh man, Snoo's trying to take all those points. Your last exam is tomorrow. Dang. Like ever or for the term? I'm assuming you probably mean for the term. Oh, that's gross. That was such a dumb jump. Really good idea for Sudoku. Now you can't stop thinking about it. True. I feel like that happens to me sometimes. Where I have like a... It's always some like really cool idea for... For me, it's like fiction. Just storytelling. I'm like, ooh, this is a cool story. And then nothing ever ends up coming of it, but like... Ooh. Yeah. Quarter grade. Dang. Yeah, that does suck. Hopefully at least it's an interesting class that you have to retake. I mean, maybe it's not. Maybe that's the reason why you failed it, because it's just a boring class. Now, the worst... I think the worst way to fail a college course is for attendance to be a mandatory thing on it, and then just missing too many classes. Oh, it's just the one you're taking for the credits. Yeah, I guess you could pick a different one. Technically, picking the same one gives you more of an advantage because, oh. Yeah, Algebra 2 is not that boring. Quadratics are pretty fun. Honestly, though, like, the most boring part of Algebra 2 to me was, like, the quadratic formula. Solving quadratics in every other way, like factoring and, like, solving for 0 or whatever. Completing the square, I think is what it's called. Yeah. Both of those ways were so much more fun. Different ideas of Algebra 2. I don't... What is Galois theory? I was gonna say Algebra 2 was a class that I took like in high school. So we definitely have different ideas of that. Yeah, I was gonna say. Different Algebra 2, I guess. Probably just a naming convention. Yeah. It makes sense that we'd have different naming conventions for different classes. Yeah, I don't know about Galois theory or whatever. It sounds interesting. I'm always down to learn more math, right? So... Oh, crap. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense that, very confusing. I feel like it probably shouldn't be like that. But at the same time, like, different countries are going to use different metrics or whatever, and, like, different equivalent courses. Do you know what the course would be called, like, in the US, if you were to take it over here? Hmm. Okay. I don't think I've ever done, like, order 3 polynomials with a specific formula. It kind of makes sense. Okay. Is that what it's about? That does sound interesting. Oh, okay. Cool. That is interesting. I do think I've heard something about that at some point. I remember specifically remembering it stopping at 5 for some reason. Yeah. If I have learned about that, it was probably like 20 years ago. Not 20 years ago, like 15 years ago. So it makes sense that it's very vague in my mind, but like abstract algebra. Okay. I would be interested in taking that course. I definitely never did. Yeah, I think that was one that would be an interesting one. And then when I was just looking at random stuff, I think group theory is the name of the class. That always interested me. I don't remember if that's the correct name for it, but like the idea that you can find like fundamental truths about sets and then compare them to other sets that have those same truths and like draw conclusions from that. Okay. Dang. That sounds like a lot of fun. I would love to take some of those higher level math classes. I stopped at all of the stuff that you take right after Calc 2. Dang. Almost floor 14. That's crazy. You might finish today. Fundamental of everything you do in abstract algebra might just be part of abstract algebra. Okay. Yeah, either way, though. All of the... I feel like all those are kind of different from a lot of the math classes you take before. And it's really interesting to me. Oh. Okay. Oh, man. Yeah, I feel like the early classes didn't really change that much. The main class that I feel like changed a lot once I went to college was Calc 3, I think, is what we called it. It was the one that talked about like infinite series and infinite sums or whatever. Infinite series is infinite sums. It's like divergence and convergence. That was probably the biggest change because a lot of those questions ended up being answered by writing a paragraph. You take like a whole page to answer like a single question. A lot of the other ones were very similar. Yeah, because the last classes that I took were like linear algebra, Calc 3, vector calculus, and differential equations. And I would say the other three were kind of similar already. You had infinite series in 10th grade. Well, We didn't. I think the highest thing that we had was calculus in high school. But we had calculus class offered. I didn't actually end up taking it because it was always during the same period as my band class, and all my friends were in band. So yeah, no, that's the same here. Like, I think a year younger, probably 15 or 16 instead of 16, 17. But yeah, I know we definitely didn't have like an infinite series kind of class. That's interesting though. That is super cool. I wish we did, but I feel like there's this stigma in the US about math. A lot of people just hate math for some reason. At least when I was in high school, like, there were maybe 2 or 3 of us that I knew in my grade that were like, that enjoyed math. And then the rest of the people in the school are just like, maybe tolerating it. You're gonna see if you can continue something after the break-in and then study some more. Sounds good. Talk to you later. Wait a minute. Racing car, have you lost every power of 2 up until 34? Or 32, I mean. It's like a 1 in 6. I mean, maybe you got unlucky. I feel like it's kind of 50-50, right? It feels like I very often see people get, like, pretty long winning streaks and pretty long loss streaks. You just won 10 points. Nice. Whew. Okay. We've spent a lot of time down here now. Let's get a good run. Dang, won 4,000 points. Crazy. So a couple weeks ago or so, I kind of got into this phase of like listening to the soundtrack from the musical Hamilton. And now I just find random Hamilton songs stuck in my head. It's kind of weird. I mean, not really that weird because like you listen to music and then it gets stuck in your head, but I don't know why I get the song stuck in my head if I haven't listened to it in a while. You know, maybe it has to do with the fact that that musical, like, songs very, very, very frequently reference other songs. Or, like, have repeated lines between songs. So maybe I listened to a song that had one of those, like, repeat lines. And now I have a different song stuck in my head. Ding, 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 sploosh. Crap. Well. That was weird. I feel like normally that would bounce more. I was holding gas like the entire time. Okay. Upward and onward. Hobby's on floor 15. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Like I said, he could finish today. Oh, he just got a new PB. Sick. Yeah. The jump into the booster before the dragon. Okay. Oh, he got a new PB height-wise. Okay. Yeah, that doesn't mean too much, but... The jump into the booster. Yeah, that jump seems kind of weird. Especially if you're not taking it, like, direct. Blinged. That's a funny name. Oh, is he going up the dragon right now? Or he went up the dragon? What is Tasty doing? That's crazy. I feel like the next part is, like, really hard, right? Isn't it right after the dragon that you go into the planets? Like, back-to-back really hard parts. Like, planets into the ice slide, dirt wall, or dirt ride thing. Got past the planets. Cool. Kind of fun getting a play-by-play of someone who's probably going to finish the map really soon. Nice. Nice. That was really clean. Now we just need LeBron to be nice to us, and we are good to go. Oh, wait, he's on floor 16? Holy crap. Yeah, it's pretty much just the dirt wall ride left, right? I guess that ice flick thing can be kind of weird. Oh, no. No, I feel like that tire clip thing is the hardest thing on floor 16. But nerves, though. No, how bad? Yeah, I guess that's also a question. What part? I feel like this map is pretty good about that. There's probably a save. Floor 14 isn't that bad of a fall. Before the dirt wall ride. Yeah, makes sense. Oh, crap. You don't know the high floors well. Yeah, I mean, it seems like most of what you've been watching is me. So... I don't blame you for not knowing the high floors well. My apologies. We're covered on floor 12. Okay. That's not too bad. I just hope he doesn't get it in his head, you know? Really easy to, like, fall from one floor to a lower floor and think, yeah, this run's done. 1750, though, is new PB. Yeah, that is so close. So close. Whew. Oh yeah, that's right. I failed the jump after Messi again. I think I should have realized that that was gonna be bad. I took the turn really sharp. Sharp turn? Yeah, sharp turn. I feel like sharp and wide aren't very, like, opposite to me. Even though, like, by definition, if something is sharp, it is not wide. Like, I'm thinking about a knife or something. It's sharp because of how thin it is. I guess sharp turn sounds better than a thin turn. Either way, though, I took a really sharp turn. And you really want to take that turn wide. Like, as wide as you can. Racing car. You know, do you know what Spam's PB is now? Like, where his latest jump is? No? Okay. All good. I don't keep up with this either, so I'm usually too busy climbing myself. How many people have beaten it? I think it's like 7. Jonah, welcome in. How am I doing? Could be better, but I've been having a really good set of days. 8. It looks like 8 have beaten it. Yeah, Javi is 9th. Might be higher. I don't think spam's higher, right? Hmm. But yeah, I'm doing great. Been having a really eventful week, to be fair. I got back from New York Sunday night, and then got a Javi raid yesterday. Bren was talking about me in his stream earlier. Great day. I hope your day is going well. Oh. Oh, nice. Yeah, Bren was talking about me. How nice of him. Yeah, he was talking about how how it's going to be impossible for me to finish this. So, nice to talk about me. Apparently he talked about me for like a solid 10 minutes. And honestly, I don't even mind being told it's impossible, because I've been told that a lot. Sure, probably the person I idolize the most on Deep Dip said it, so it's a little bit different this time, but you're starting to get burnt out on TM mapping. What kind of maps do you build? You have like a specialty, or is it variety? But no, it was super cool hearing that he spent like 10 minutes talking about me. He watched a bit of my stream, I guess, too. Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe his opinion would change if he knew I was going to be doing... Because I was saying that too. I was saying, like, if he meant that I was going to beat it the same way that he did, 0% chance. Like, okay, given enough time, probably. But, like, that would put the time up to, like, 100,000 hours or something, I think. No, I am not trying to do, like, a 100%, like, learn everything as I'm going playthrough. Oh my god, that's so funny. Okay, let's see. Oh dang, I could have saved that probably. He used to build RPG in Nations Forever, but some of us in the Mario Kart community have started a TM project. Like a TM project for Mario Kart? So you're making like a set of Mario Kart maps? That seems super cool. Yeah, not practice up to floor 10 or so. Yeah, obviously I've said this before, but I mostly want to not practice that much until floor 6. Because I don't think it's very, like, plausible for me to get all of my floor 6 practice up there. Holy crap! That is a slots win. It is possible. Tell Body you stole his slots win, yeah. Yeah, he's been trying it. Man. You people from the Mario Kart community who play Trackmania have started making a trial map. Oh, cool. Once I beat Deep Dip 2, I might have to give it a shot if it ever comes to fruition. I feel like trial map is going to be the type of map that I like in Trackmania. That and ice maps. I think I'm going to really like ice maps. I find the ice gameplay in this really satisfying. Ooh, is it a tower map? Cool. Yeah, a trial map is MK Dip 2. Okay. Yeah, Mario Kart Dip 2. That makes sense. So is it... Mario Kart Dip 1 was shit. Okay. Well, there is a quote thing at the beginning of Deep Dip where it talks about not living up to the original. I hope yours exceeds it. If it was that bad, then it probably shouldn't be that hard. But yeah, to answer your question though, Snoo, trial maps are usually like this would be a very endurance heavy trial map. Normally they have checkpoints. Yeah, normally trial maps have checkpoints. I don't know about your guys's, the Mario Kart Dip 2. If it's a tower map based off of Deep Dip, it probably doesn't. Yeah. Like each checkpoint individually is based around a hard trick a lot of the time. And you have to get like a bunch of hard tricks in order to finish the map. Okay, no checkpoints on either of those. On these Mario Kart dips. Yeah, so I feel like tower maps are a little bit different in that sense from regular trial maps. Because a lot of the times these tower maps feel like they are less about hard tricks and more about being able to do easier tricks very consistently. And like back to back to back. Okay, yeah, that's good. So it's... Would you say it's easier or harder than Shallow Dip? Yeah, it sounds like the perfect Snoo map. Way easier than Shallow Dip. Oh, dang. I think I would beat it. I just said probably twice. In that case, I'd probably beat it, like, really quickly then. I was looking at Shallow Dip, and it looked like a cakewalk. Shallow Dip just seemed like... It would surprise me if I fell on Shallow Dip. The only thing I can think of that would cause me to fall on Shallow Dip is some of the jumps where I would do them normally as I would on Deep Dip. And it's just, you'd be going too fast. That's the hardest thing about Shallow Dip. It is kind of funny, though. I had someone tell me they would gift me a sub or something if I played Shallow Dip and beat it. Or that they would sub. I don't remember. Can't do it, though. They probably meant first, also. That verbal agreement is probably long gone. No, shallow dip was really interesting though. I watched the world record of it, and it just seems so easy. The MK dip. I mean, maybe it's just because I'm familiar enough with deep dip where I'm comparing it to like the parts in the actual map. It would probably be pretty hard if you didn't have 300 hours of deep dip. MK Dip 2 has some weird parts. Okay. The question is, how much plastic is in that map? Because I think that's the biggest complaint with Deep Dip 2. A lot of people are very sick of plastic. Not that much plastic. Nice. Yeah. I mean, that makes sense. I think the only plastic that I care for on this map, I kind of like the bonk jump on floor 0. It's grown on me over time. And then I really like this interaction. Wet, icy plastic. It's a super cool interaction. Mostly tarmac because you like tarmac. Okay. Oh, dang. I mean, either dead turtled or he won when you weren't looking. That sucks. Or there are some spots in the upper floors where you have to do tricks over the hole. That's a possibility. Hey, back to floor 4 though. Yeah. I mean, just ice in general, for people who haven't played much, that would make it a bit of a learning curve. Having ice on a trial map means that the players have to know how ice works. Which I think makes the wet icy plastic fair on this map. Because floor 1 was an entire ice floor. So in order to get to floor 3, you'd have to know how to ice work. How ice works. But yeah, I kind of agree though. That would be a little bit troll if you if you just had wet icy plastic without any warning. No ice prior on the tower. Nice. Woo, at least we saved these. Wet plastic, but a really short portion. Oh, a tip, since I think you're still building it, right? If you're building in like safe fruits, like not safe fruits, but like, oh no, I failed this part, I can go back up, right? Like a safety. What is that? It's just a save. When you're building in saves, if there's water involved, please, 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 please put dirt. You did that early on. Okay, good. A few saves, okay. Because there is one save on floor 0. Not floor 0, floor 1. Where... Oh, crap. One save on floor 1. Okay, I'm not gonna try this dry. Once it got taller, you took them out, the saves. Oh, dang. I think saves are good. But yeah, there's one save on floor 0. Floor 1. Floor 1, sorry. Keep saying floor 0. Where you go, like... You have to jump into a water pool. And they don't have a dirt section after the water pool. So if you jump directly back to the main route, you got wet, icy tires, and you just kind of die. Oh, boy. That was something else. That is my least favorite save by far on the map. I haven't gotten higher to, like, have to use a lot of other saves, but I'm sure that the snake is going to be much worse. But I just hate when a save forces you to land in water and then forces you to manually dry off your tires, wasting like 20 seconds. Yeah, since the skill level of the map isn't super hard, if you added safeties, then like it would just make it super easy. Like easier than you intended. You intend the skill level to be like a 3 or a 4 or something, and then like having safety, like putting a net down makes it like a 1 or a 2 instead. I getcha. Count how many more attempts at slots. Is this number 1? It feels like a 1 in 20 or something. I like that idea since it is a payout of 1 to 20. It would be really interesting if the slot machine was a shared slot machine, though. Because you know how, like, real-life slot machines are, like, scheduled to pay out after a certain amount of coins put into them? It would be really cool to me if that's how this one was. Okay. Someone with 20 to 30 hours could beat it relatively quickly without much skills needed. Cool. No, that's a good goal. I like to think that I'd be able to beat it pretty quickly then. Some days for them. Oh, okay. That is one thing that I haven't had to do very much, though. I haven't had to do pathfinding. So maybe that would be a little bit tougher, because Deep Dip 2 has been so played now that anytime I need to know where to go, I mean, I know the entire route now, but anytime I needed to know where to go, I could literally just look it up. You could do it in about 2 days if you played it actively. Okay. I am kind of curious about that, then. I would love for somebody to remind me about Mario Kart Dip 2 once I finish. Yeah. Turns out it didn't take you very long to beat slots again at all. I do, but I don't check my Discord ever, so easiest way to contact me is just shoot a message in here. Just say like, hey, the Mario Kart map is done. Speaking of which, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I'm here 6 days a week, so yeah, just hop into stream once it's done, shoot me a message. I don't know, I don't explain it that often, so maybe you don't know, but Deep Dip 2 will be my first map completed. Feel free to laugh now, but that is why I said, like, I'm looking forward to it afterward, but keep in mind that could be in like a year. By the time Mario Kart Dip 4 is out. Yeah, Snoo will play it instantly, because he doesn't have any restriction like that. And I am a frequent on Snoo's stream, so assuming I'm not streaming at the same time, that'll be fun to check that out. Plus, Snoo is kind of your intended audience, it sounds like, so that should be fun. Yeah. I don't know. That's the thing. They were saying, Jonah was saying RPG maps is something they've been building. So I don't know how big of an aspect like pathfinding is on this tower map. A lot of the times it's kind of obvious where you have to go, right? Ooh, nice. The one that he's been talking about with Body in the stream. Not much pathfinding. Okay. I know I had trouble as a noob figuring out where to go on floor 1. Because there's just a random jump. And I thought you had to go to the plastic on the left. No, that sounds cool, though. I think this is the first time someone's actually come into my chat with a map for me to eventually play. That I've been, like, kind of actively sad that I can't play immediately. September, okay. Yeah, don't mind me then. I'm gonna rush through and beat Deep Dip by then. And then I'll play it on release. You finished the floor 6 route earlier today. Nice. How many floors are you planning to have on it? Is it gonna be like stealth JTs with like 10 floors? Oh, okay, floor 7 and finish floor. Immediately answered my question as I was asking. That's awesome. 8 floors? Do you count the bottom floor as floor 1 then? Because I know on Deep Dip, floor gang is floor 0. Okay. So 9 floors then, including the finish. If you count the finish as a new floor. I think technically this one counts it as part of floor 16. 15 seconds long. Okay, probably doesn't count as its own floor then. That's fair. Beautiful Tony jump. 7 real floors plus floor gang plus a finish. Cool. That sounds like fun. And is this just a solo project, or no? You said it was the Mario Kart community. So, like a bunch of you probably making each floor. Crap. Ooh. Okay. Just a sec. Gotta focus because I can save this. Okay. I'm skewed. Yeah, thanks, I know. Okay. Aim for the light. Aim for the light. Man, this is so... How long do I expect this will take? Welcome in, Rebound, by the way. I don't know. I think my estimate was around, like... Crap, no! Yeah. 1,500, 2,000 hours, but... It could be closer to 3,000. It's gonna take a while. I'm not sure, though, because the progress should probably speed up once I'm able to practice more. So, since you're new here, I will give you the spiel. First map ever done. Never played any other maps since. And not playing any other maps until I beat Deep Dip 2. Yeah. And then, once I effectively beat Shallow Dip on this map, which is reaching floor 6, I'm going to be playing probably the 1 checkpoint per floor map and just trying to get consistent at whatever floor my PB is on. Yeah, besides checkpoint maps and floor maps. All 3 maps that I've played have been Deep Dip 2. But yeah, thank you. Thank you for the wishes of luck. I'm here all week. Monday through Thursday we do the regular maps, and then Friday we do the checkpoint maps. He's twerking for me. Well, we better get there to see. Or we can just stop. Let me stop and I'm going to check him out. What a place to be stuck. That's great. I actually made the recovery here one time. Because if you look right there, that's the ice slide. Girlfriend believes in you, Hemi. What in the world? No. Rigged. I'm calling it now. Okay, crap. That's 3 in 1 day. I think you got all of the slot luck. That is crazy. Body in shambles. True. Oh no. True. I believe. Hemi gets to floor 5 a lot, so... Okay, cool. I'm gonna have to have Snoo check that out and look at it. It's not because I don't want to look or don't like clicking on links. I do love clicking on links. I love a good link. My computer is crap. Oh my god, what am I doing? Pretty star. Yeah, my computer is so bad that if I open up an internet browser at the same time as having Trackmania and OBS open, Trackmania just freezes up. And it'll end up looking like a slideshow. Ooh. Dragon head sucks. You know why you don't know why you put it in. I get to look now though. Oh yeah, I like that Mario Kart star. That's cute. Weird looking loop. I don't know. It has me curious as to how that's gonna work. Oh, I really like the cloud scenery. No, it looks like it's coming along nicely. The loop barely works. Yeah, I will say that that loop looks pretty weird. It felt like it connected to the road in a weird way. But oh, that's a question. That loop works fine. Okay. Good, good, good. Another one that's worse. Okay. Loop above the dragon head. That's weird. Oh, okay. Yeah, I feel like that's something that there's not a lot of in Deep Dip 2. Definitely on Deep Dip 2, loops are in short command. If you have any reactors, Snoo's gonna find a shortcut. True. Yeah, that always scares me when it comes to tower maps, the idea of having reactors. There is one reactor. Oh! There it is. A singular reactor. I mean, that's all you need. Unless the reactor is, like, at the top of the map. Oh, man, that would be such a mean thing. Like, imagine, like, a reactor boost down into a pit that leads to floor 0. About halfway. Okay. Oh my god. I shouldn't go direct on that. I keep saying that, but reactors, like, mostly they let your car hover above the ground or like keep you stuck to the ceiling or something. That's how I understand it. Like a reactor boost down will push your tires down into the ground. So if you were to drive up a wall with reactor boost down, and like it would allow you to drive on the ceiling and stuff. But reactor boost up keeps like pushes your tires up, so you'll be off of the ground. And reactor boost up, I feel like, is the one that always gets like super abused because it lets you skip random like blocks and stuff. Pretty weird. Obviously, there's like you can do resets and stuff that will. Yours is reactor down. Isn't it reactor up if you drive through it backwards? I think technically it doesn't, like, if the water's deep or something. I don't really know how it works with all of the different different block types though. I only know like the very fundamentals of it. Oh, you don't see how you're gonna drive through it backwards though. Snoo's gonna find a way. Don't worry. I don't think that was from reactors. If you jump into like water from like a specific angle or something with a certain amount of speed, I think it just bounces, like skipping a rock kind of thing. I'm pretty sure that's not related to reactors. You can drive on water with rally car reactor up. Ooh, that's a fun little interaction I didn't know about. I assume you don't have any alternate cars in the map though, since alternate cars are kind of the bane of a tower map. Yeah. I mean, technically there are alternate cars at the bottom of this one in like a little secret alcove, but they don't do anything. You can't even get to floor 1 while being in either of the alternates. It would be kind of interesting having a, I guess, relatively easy tower map that had alternate cars in it, where it would literally mean death if you fell to another floor where you needed a different car. And if you weren't able to get to like the changer thing. Snow car dip, exactly. I mean, you could make a tower map where all of it had to be in the alternate car. Like, that stadium car didn't work for some reason. Stadium car is just the most fun though, so it's kind of hard to justify that. No, I think it'd be interesting though, like having a car change like right at the beginning of each floor. And maybe even having like spots where you can change your car spread throughout on common places where you'd fall. I guess that would be one way you could do it, right? Yeah, that would be kind of interesting. I've heard people talk about it, but mostly it's just a joke. Like, yeah, that wouldn't work. Maybe it would, though. You would just need to know where people are landing. But it seems like with Deep Dip, they knew where people were going to be landing. That's why they put safety saves there. Nice. I wasn't sure about that one, but it worked. No, I kind of like the idea of that now, though. Just like... Really? Oh my god, you're gonna grow your point lead so much just by getting super lucky at slots all in one day. That is crazy. Wicked! Welcome in. Aw, you tried to get 30,000. Oh. Yeah, I've seen people do this with dry tires. And it looks super easy. But I just didn't want to try it. I don't like doing stuff that I'm not comfortable with. $1.15. I think that's the most accurately I've ever seen anyone measure the floors on this map. Nice! 30,000 points. Too good. You're bad, you meant 1.15718. Oh yes, of course, I remember. That is halfway up the plastic backflip hill, right? Oh. Have you seen a further Tony? Like, dang. Did you just get roasted? By the stream elements or by the, by me? Trying to estimate what 1.15718 is on the map. Oh no. Okay. All right, gotta focus up right now. Whew. Yeah, pretty sure. Pretty sure that's how it works. Nice. Ain't no sub, but Snoo got that finances. Yeah. Snoo loves giving those points away. He's got deep pockets, that guy. Oh my god, what a bounce. Did you see that? What a ripoff. Oh well. Let's not cheat on the Clippinator this time. Let's actually just get it clean. Obby's back on floor 14. Dang, what a beast. There we go. Nice. Woo! There we go. And we practiced for this. Let's go. Oh no. Well, better fail than we normally get. Crap. What a blunder. Oh man. I mean, I did that on purpose for more practice. On purpose for more practice. There we go. Oh man. Yeah, clean. There we go. Whew. Oh crap. Yeah. 07 indeed. Am I serious right now? I mean, I didn't throw on purpose, if that's what you're asking. Oh, man. And here I thought there was no other fall I could do, right? Oh well. Not that hard, right? I feel pretty confident with the Clippinator jump now. Tony's an easy jump. Yeah, you can jump straight to the ice, but I think you have to carry speed. I used... Crap. I used to do that, but one of the times I didn't get it. Next run is floor 5, surely. I am serious. Don't call me Shirley. Swing. Cool save. I've only done that like twice. Bobby's back to floor 15. Dang. And I did some weird stuff on that one. Like I was turning left and I overcompensated. Oh yeah. I overcompensated for my left turn and went like really far right. His PB, he got a PB up to floor 16 earlier. Where I'm not really sure where he failed because I'm getting the radio commentary from Snoo right now. But it was after the tire clip on the walls. You know, the one where you have to jump up and like get your tire stuck. But before the dirt wall ride. Should you hop on? Absolutely. Yeah, what Snoo said. Yeah, what a beast indeed. I'm convinced he's beating the map within the next few days. Considering the fact he's had two like really good runs to floor 15 today. Insane. Guy's a madman. Ding, ding, sploosh. Surely he's practiced 16 a lot. Yeah, I mean, I don't really know what he's done. Like, if he's playing it the same way that they played it, or if he's utilizing the practice floors, but you would think so, right? Oh, jeez. Ooh. Saved. Dragon D's nuts jump. Got him. Not this time, Snoo. Floor 16, dang. That's crazy. Why do you get 100 points each time you watch me? I don't know. I don't really know how the point system works. Also, are you talking about stream elements, or are you talking about, are you talking about, like, channel points? And ad started. Better get your primes ready if you want to watch that floor 16. Tire clip wall success, nice. Oh, are you headed out? Oh, yeah, good night. Good night, racing car. Hope the rest of your vacation is gonna go well. Northern Spain this time. We're missing one of the cardinal directions now. That's gonna be next month's vacation. Woo! Nice. Height PB or jump PB? That's the real question. Oh, the points that are used in duels. Those ones... I don't know why you would only get 100. Those get refreshed every 10 minutes that you watch. And as a sub, you should get 50 every 10 minutes. So you should be getting 100 every 20 minutes, I think. I don't really know how the stream elements thing works in the background, though. He's at the dirt wall ride. Nice. This could be it, then. That's like the... there's like one more like nerve-wracking jump after that, but last serious jump. He fell at the ice fling. Oh no. Can we spec? He's playing in a solo thing. He's not on my server. I mean, he's streaming right now, so... I guess we could... I could, like, pause and jump over there. Find a spot to just watch his stream. I guess we could, right? It is kind of exciting. Some more updates from the map that just took some photos of the floor so far. Nice. Free content? I guess so. He's only floor 9 right now. Okay. So at the very least, we got a little bit left. We can take a look maybe if... I think it'll be if he gets past the dirt wall ride for me. 'Cause anything else is like... Okay, maybe... Oh, shoot.
Bye-bye!
That would be like almost guaranteed to win, I think. At home, get some dinner before disc golf. Sounds good. Yeah. Have a good night at disc golf. We might be here when you get back. Bye-bye. Nice to take an early day off work, though. Good stuff. Twing. Hopping on right now. Cool. Your PB, is it the ice line? I try to keep everyone's PBs in mind, but like I do talk to a lot of people. Yeah, same server as always, exactly. There is only one, so you don't have too much choice in that matter. All right. Let's get back in the groove. right before the yellow turbo on floor 1. Yeah. I do a bit of a weird setup there. Oh, you're gonna hop off now? Sounds good, Jonah. Thanks for hanging out. Looking forward to seeing more progress of that. Yeah, for sure. That is probably my most anticipated map after I finish this map. Obviously, Deep Dip 1 will be fun, but like that is gonna be the nicest thing about finishing this. Having the freedom to play whatever I want. But I'm definitely looking forward to that new tower map. Oh, were you saying that was your PB? The yellow booster? Wicked. Oh, Jonah was promoting their MK Dip 2. Anticipated to come out this September. So that's pretty hype. There you are. Nice. But yeah, it's a collaboration between a bunch of people in the Trackmania community who are also in the Mario Kart community. And they were sharing some of the photos on Twitter that they have of scenery in the map so far. It looks pretty cool. There's like one floor that has like a bunch of clouds and like a star. Really like the look of it so far. But it's aimed toward people who are like 20 to 30 hours into Trackmania. And it should take them like a couple weeks to beat it. Is around the skill level of the map. Seems cool though. When's Deep Div 3? That is a question that none of us know the answer to. Could be never, but I think based on the success of Deep Div 2, there's going to be another one. I would imagine it would probably be within like a year or two. Have they confirmed it? I don't think so. I don't think there's any news of it. It would be a bit early to say anything about Deep Dip 3. The only thing that's happened so far that I know of is just speculation based off of the success of this one. Man, that last bye-bye jump was super weird. Yeah, ideally, I would love to finish Deep Dip 2 before Deep Dip 3 comes out. That would be the best scenario. That would be really funny, being the only person playing Deep Dip 2 when Deep Dip 3 comes out. It wouldn't surprise me, to be fair. But I probably have like 2 more years. Didn't it only take them 1 year to do Deep Dip 2, though? I guess they might be put more time into it. Hey, it's Derp. Deep Dip 2 was a year and a half. Okay. Yeah. I think that's the biggest thing. They seem to want to make a better map each time. So when they do release Deep Dip 3, if they do, then I think they want to make it better than Deep Dip 2. So they're just gonna take Deep Dip 2 and replace all of the plastic with not plastic. Voila, better map. No. But actually, like, I can't imagine how long it will take trying to design a better map. Ooh. Super clean, Tony. I mean, if that's all it took to make Deep Dip 3, then they would have it done in, like, probably a week. But no. They definitely feel like the type of people that would want to make a better map. Swing? Get up there, dang it, no. I think I'm gonna try the... Oh no! Help! Oh no! You can technically save that. Yeah. It just makes... It means you have to, like, get your back wheel, like, really far off. Oh, man. Whew. Hey, Ninja! Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. We're just doing some Deep Dip. Rory, hello. Welcome in. Son Mit Bonin, also welcome in. You were doing Shallow Dip. Nice. How are you enjoying it so far? I haven't tried it, but I have watched the world record for Shallow Dip, and it does look like it gives a pretty good feeling of what Deep Dip is like. I think I'd probably be able to do it pretty quickly with the amount of Deep Dip 2 that I've done, but Deep Dip 2 is pain. Yeah. To be fair, I don't feel that much pain. Maybe it's the numbness, but no, I actually enjoy it. I think the biggest part is, like, dying right before your PB. But I think once I'm able to get past floor 4 consistently, Deep Dip 2 is going to be a lot more fun. Floor 5 and 6. Okay, maybe not 6. Floor 6 kind of seems like it sucks, but... Floor 5, though? Oh, thank you for the follow, Ninja. Yeah, Shallow Dip, though? You were not here 3 days ago and still no progress. Yeah. I mean, I've only been playing 2 days. Because Friday would have been checkpoint day anyway. So you only missed 1 day, Dark Sky. Ninja, pretty good streamer. Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen you, but let me put a follow on there. Let me just get over here. Shwing. I definitely am interested in seeing more people do Shallow Dip. So you haven't finished it yet, right? Almost got past the ice section. Okay. Cool. Yeah, that section I feel like would get that's one of the few sections I think I might fail if I was doing Shallow Dip. Rory, thank you for the follow. I feel like that section I would fail because on this version of the map, you have to do an ice slide. And if you do an ice slide the same way that you do on this version, you actually over jump the spot that you're supposed to jump to. You have 30 minutes on ice. Yeah, I feel you. I don't know if you've, oh yeah, Dark Sky. I am doing great. I had one run that failed in a stupid way right before floor 5 today. But I'm doing fantastic. My week has been great. But yeah, I had to learn ice on this map. So I entirely understand your pain. Speaking of which, yeah, thank you for the raid again. Have a good night. Good to hear, yeah. 07 indeed. No, I've had a crazy week though. Rally Ice is more fun than Stadium Car. I really like Stadium Car Ice. Now that I've actually had some time to play with it, probably my favorite part about this map is actually the Ice 360. Oh, hi, cat. Yeah, like I was saying, I play the checkpoint versions of the map every Friday. But now I'm on the 1 checkpoint per floor. Finally, floor 1. Oh my gosh, so many cat emotes. So cute. Oh, you said finally floor 1 because you finally got floor 1. I thought you were talking about me. I'm like, no, man, I'm still on floor 0. No, congrats. It wasn't that long. I feel like you just started, right? But yeah, learning ice on this map is not very fun. Once you've learned ice and you're playing it on this map, I like it. Not like this, no. Oh, man. It does sound kind of familiar. I was thinking that the other day too, but I don't know. It might just be because of the emote, you know? Okay, what's going on with Roman down here? With Wicked? No, not like that. Oh. Dang. Dang. Someone needs to bump you off there. Give you a little wiggle. Okay. Back down we go. Bloopity doop. Yeah. I don't think there's any save there. Unfortunate. That is so sad though. I remember having exactly the same thing. Neighbor almost ruined your entire house. Your entire house. Water pipe exploded and you had to run to your house ASAP. Dang. That's crazy. Nice. Congrats on the 5 points. But yeah, this week has been insane. I got home from New York on Sunday night. And then I started my stream on Monday. And like a couple hours into my stream, got raided by Javi. Who I come to learn. Like, we were talking about him right before that on my stream, actually. And like, insane Trackmania player there. Got raided with like 300 people. Super crazy. First time that's ever happened to me. And then today I get in here and I'm told that Bren has been talking about me. And he had talked about me for like 10 minutes during his stream today. Too cool. It has been such a crazy week for me. I definitely went into this just expecting to not get any recognition and really like be seen as just some guy. But having people that I look up to just actually talk about me and like tell me that it's impossible. Though, from what I hear, Bren was saying that if I did it his way, it would be impossible. Which is whenever I want to climb up to, or whenever I want to practice floor 15, climb up to floor 15 and practice it there. And yeah, I do agree. I think that would be near impossible. Without practice floors, yeah, improbable, not impossible, yeah. I'm very hesitant to ever say impossible, but without practice floors, I think it would take me like 10 times longer, probably. It would be closer to like 100,000 hours before I beat the map instead of a couple thousand. But with practice floors. You've done some impossible cuts, yeah. I think that's the thing. At this point in time, like, I consider myself to be a Trackmania player. Because I've played for around 350 hours. And if I've learned anything, it's that you never tell a Trackmania player that something is impossible. You're a masochist, you're in it for the pain. Honestly, I'm in it for the community. That's why I've been streaming the entire thing. It's just been so much fun getting to chat with everybody. Getting to meet all of these other people. Oh, speaking of which, Rory, I have to ask, when did you start Trackmania? Because it feels like there's like 2 answers. Or 3 answers now? 3 answers in Body, who's just a weird exception. But I feel like I started because Deep Dip 2 came out, and it looked fun. Heard about the game for the first time or whatever there. Or I started like 15 years ago, back in high school. And then occasionally I've heard I started because of COVID. Saw a clip of Virtual like 10 years ago. Yeah. That pretty much sums me up too. I saw his collab with Carl Jobst, I think, when the Riolu scandal happened. And then I watched that gameplay, and it just looked super satisfying. So I ended up just watching like a bunch of. I think it started out with the documentary type videos that he puts on the main channel, and then ended up switching over to like the stream highlights, the virtual TV. I just really like his personality. He seems like a cool guy. You watched him for like 2 years before that happened and you're still angry? Dang. Eye of living in the buildings. If something is wrong with the neighbor's water pipe, it's always a risk. Yeah, that is a huge bummer. I mean, I think it's probably the same here. Like, if something were to happen with my neighbor, it would definitely leak through our walls. Love virtual TV though. Yeah. Yeah, his videos are really well made. Aspire to be Hefist in Riolu. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, maybe not so. Well, the problem is Riolu was a good player, regardless of the fact he cheated. Like, he was still a really good player, like one of the best in the world, right? So it's hard to say exactly how good because of the cheating. But like, aspiring to be like him, even now, like, isn't necessarily a bad thing. Just take out the bad bits. Yeah. Exactly. Awesome player without cheating. That's what makes it worse. Because he could have done all the stuff that he did. It just would have taken more time and effort. That is what makes cheating really frustrating. Yeah, come back from vacation. House is full of water. That would suck. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Yeah, that was a bad angle. Okay, we can save that. Technically. Okay. Oh, jeez. How did that happen? Oh, well. Wouldn't have saved that much time. But yeah. I think Virtual and Bren are those two for me. Hefist, obviously, like, very recognizable name. But just because, like, I watch Virtual so much, seeing how good he is in the game and, like, trying to be that good. He's not the best. But, like, I don't know. It's hard to aspire to be the best. Because if you're aspiring to be the best, unless you're, like, a god of the game, you're going to be disappointed. But he's just such a consistent player. Ooh, Mika's really good, yeah. I think that's who you aspire to if you're an ice player. 360s everywhere. Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, absolutely. Oh. Okay, we're good. We're good. Now I'm I'm pretty confident that I will end up beating it. With practice maps, of course. Corny? Whenever I think of corny, I think of Cornifer, the map bug from Hollow Knight. Whew. Hello, Slash. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Hope your day is going well. We had one really frustrating run today where we made it past the dirt wall ride and then died on the very last one. The very last jump to floor 5. You think of corn when you think of corny? I mean, there is like an English phrase, horny, which just means like, what is the real word for that? Cringe? I guess that's the word that you would use. Modern. I'm trying to think of like a real word for that though. Oh, okay, you just restarted. I feel like that feeling just... I guess cringe is a real word, but I feel like there should be a more normal sounding word for it, you know? Like an academic type word. Because I always thought like corny or cheesy, but those are just like silly words that don't really mean anything. Embarrassing? I guess embarrassing is a good enough way. Oh no. Oh no, derp. Oh man. That is a really funny timing. I feel like that happens every time though, right? Like, oh, we're gonna get a great run this time. Bonk. What does horny mean? You hear the word everywhere in YouTube. It means wanting sex is what it means. Yeah. But I was talking about corny with a C. Don't ask questions, but I need your wallet right now. Ugh. Oh wait, I need to get up. I need to get up this wall. Okay, much better. I will be right back. All right. Is that my girlfriend? Yes, indeed. She needed my wallet and needed me to not ask questions, so her wish is my command. You need my wallet too. All right, just give me your address and I'll ship it to you. Please don't dox yourself here. Oh man, good one, Dark Sky. He'll also take a copy of my wallet. Alright. Here's the deal. I'll just take my wallet and send everybody in chat little pieces of it, and then you send me your guys' wallets. Seems like an even exchange. Alright. There is a prediction. Oh. Do I not get to see? Oh. Oh, wait, no. I can't see. I don't want to see. I saw make it to floor. But I have no idea what this prediction is because I didn't start it. Just hydrate? Okay. Is it alright if I wait until floor 2? Because there's not really a good place to stop here. Oh, this is actually a decent place to stop. Never mind. Thank you for the hydration. Floor 4.5 today. I've made it to floor 4.5 very frequently today. Maybe not very frequently, like four or 5 times. I already made it to floor 5, so the prediction answer is yes. I don't think I technically did. Technically, I fell before the floor 5 banner came up. Also, welcome back, Snoo. Glad you made it home safe. Will I make it to floor 5, and what is the bet? I don't know. That's up to you. I think I'm going to make it to floor 5. Here's some context for everybody. Before, like right at the beginning of the stream, I went into the checkpoint, the many checkpoints of that, and went up to the dirt wall ride. And that was the thing causing me to fail the most runs. And I went and got that 5 times in a row. I just practiced it for like 12 minutes until I got 5 times in a row in the dirt wall ride. So there's a chance. There's a good chance that we make it. We did have that one run that died in a very stupid way. Swing. You love wall rides? Me too. They're actually really cool. Whew. The star badge is for subs, I think. I think at some point Gad gifted you a sub. I'm pretty sure it was Gad. And then the sword icon that my girlfriend has is for mods. she and I are the only mods in my channel, so until I get to the point where I'm frequently having like hundreds of people chatting at the same time and I have to have somebody like actively taking care of that, I don't really need more mods. Self-moderation is fine for me. I can usually find a place to stop and moderate, but no, I trust her a little bit, so I don't think she's gonna randomly ban everybody in the chat. All ride trials, it gotten to the point where you get 100% the floor 16 bounce. Oh, nice. You finally understood the floor 16 bounce. Yeah, that Snoo mod. I mean, he keeps kappa-ing, but like, I kind of trust Snoo. At least enough to try to make me chuckle. Only mods have wallet access? Pretty much, yeah. I have access to the wallet. Girlfriend has access to the wallet. If Snoo becomes a mod, he'll have access to the wallet. That is a joke, of course. That would get way too expensive with shipping fee. Goes on a 1-year stream view. Can we all have mod? You mean like if you showed up for like every stream for a year? I don't know. It really depends. Like, depends how much I trust you, right? If you ever like misbehave to the point where I have to worry about like timing you out, that's usually a good idea that you're probably not going to get mod access. But oh geez. Woo. Dang. Entrance fee of mod for $365. I mean, I can be bought. That is true. I'm gonna go again. I didn't like that. I have always said that there is a price. Nice. We all need wallet access. Entrance fee of 365 friendships. You see, that's the thing. I have spent enough time hanging out and talking with Snoo that even though he's a bit of a troll sometimes, I feel like I trust him enough. Also, I can always just revoke mod access. It's not a big deal. If you pay $360 for mod, you get access to wallet and can make it back. Yeah, that's definitely how it worked. Now that's one thing that I can't sell. Definitely joking about it. I mean, the thing is I don't need a mod right now. Like But like the thing that makes me like worried about that kind of thing is I just don't want to feel like you're pressured to do anything, right? It's really a thing where I would need a mod, and you'd also need to like, I'd need to know that you actually want to have that responsibility. I don't want to put pressure on people. Modding is like a thing that you actually have to do stuff occasionally. Like if someone needs to be timed out and I'm in the middle of a intense run up to floor 3 or floor 4. Or if I needed a prediction to get started, like I just don't want people to feel pressure to do stuff. Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. Even if you were a mod, that wouldn't mean you'd have to stop trolling. You feel the same as Snoo? I really wish there was a way to, like, change what mods could do, you know? Yeah, some people get pissed off too easily. That's true as well. I feel like a lot of people are just like... A lot of people get really serious. You can change what mods have access to? Oh, cool. I mean, it would be ideal if I could do it on a mod by mod basis, but like... It's kind of interesting because I don't really... I guess mods could time people out. I don't really like the idea of mods banning people. It would be a cool thing that should exist if it isn't already. Because then I'd have to go back and like review the stuff and unban them. That is the big thing. Also, like, they need to have a very strong understanding of like my point of view on banning and timing out. Like, if people are being very rude or disobeying like stuff that I ask in chat, that's one thing to be like, oh yeah, that person should be timed out. But if people are just having random conversations with each other, yeah. Oh dang, Slash left already. Doesn't surprise me. Slash gets burnt very quickly on this map. Ads. Yeah, that happens. Dang, the water just killed me there. That's a different point, girlfriend. You're thinking about channel points. Those ones were stream elements points that you get to use to gamble. Meaningless points bring you joy. Hey. She's a natural born duelist. Speaking of duelists, got some McDonald's today, and we ended up buying a Happy Meal because they have a Hello Kitty Yu-Gi-Oh crossover event thing going on. And I just thought that was the funniest thing. My girlfriend's taking your points. I mean, if you challenge her to a duel and then she happens to win, I think that's on you. Teaming up on me. Oh, crap. That's gonna be pretty tough because I don't earn points. I assume we're talking about the whole point thing. Dark Magician Girl's behind me. Okay, let me... Oh, crap. Ring. Well, that works. Yeah, look at this cute little plush thingy we got. It is a Sanrio Dark Magician Girl. Actually, I think that one is Hello Kitty. No, it's not. No, it's not. Hello Kitty was Dark Magician for some reason. Ooh. Hello, tree. Alright. Up we go. How do duels work? Somebody challenges another person to a duel. I think it's 50-50. I don't know. I don't know if there is a way to check. It is random, for sure. There's no way to, like, win on purpose. Here's your sword now. Time to accept your duel. But yeah, no way to win, like, increase your odds of winning the duel, other than being very lucky. You would never team up on me. That's very nice of you. I only have so many points, and I can't get more, unless I spawn more into existence for myself. Or Snoo gives me more, that's true. You guys can always give me points, but... yeah, very silly to me. I've viewed my own stream every time. Oh, unless... okay, here's a thing. I only keep my stream open in, like, OBS. Oh, crap. What if it's because I never have my stream open? And I give you some. I mean, I probably am capable of it. But nah, that would upset the balance. Okay, that was a weird bonk. Dark Sky, you got a point. Amazing. Yeah, that is true. It is pretty likely for you to give me points. Happens pretty frequently. I mean, the only thing I really do with points is accept duels and randomly gamble all every once in a while. I don't think I've ever won a gamble all, to be fair. Oh, man. That is... What a scam. He gave you a point just to prime you so he could take your point away. Oh, that's weird. Oh, did you spell it wrong? I just saw like 2 duel requests back to back and then saw that it took the later one. Oh man, you going double or nothing? More points for Snoo. Rebound! Thank you for the follow. You know, I think I didn't realize that you didn't follow me earlier, because you were the one who came in and wished me good luck earlier, right? Man, Snoo is just... It's like taking candy from a baby over here. Oh. Man. Yeah, for sure. There hasn't been a lot of progress, to be fair. Well, no. I'd take that back. So I'm gonna say there has been a lot of progress in the last week. So it's a very weird thing, right? Because I've talked about this a lot, but deep dip, you have PBs, but then you have mental PBs. And I got lucky a couple of times and got to floor 5 like a week ago on Thursday. A week from last Thursday. Got very lucky with that. Got to floor 5 2 times in a row. Not necessarily in a row, in one day. But like, I wasn't consistent with floor 4 yet. Still not really. Otherwise I'd be making it to floor 5. But the amount of consistency I feel like I've gained on floor 4 in the last week has increased a lot. And that's really the important thing. The important thing is how consistent you're getting. If you look at my Tonys, for example, right now versus a week ago, so much better now. My Clippinators, I feel like I'm getting better at bailing them when I know they're gonna fail now. Not the last couple times, to be fair, but yeah, I've made mental progress though. Which is a lot harder to see than literal physical progress. But it will pay off in the end. It will pay dividends. Oh, dang. I hope I didn't miss anything. I think all of the people here were probably in chat at some point. But I'm the only one here now. Oh my god. I need to stop going direct, really. Like, that only happens because I go direct. I just wasn't fast enough, I think. Time to set a PB. Good luck, Snoo. Hey, watch what you say. I see. I gotta go. I'll beat your girlfriend next time. Like, in duels. In duels. Have a good night, Dark Sky. One-shot map, right? Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna build a mental roadmap of the map. And then one of these days, I'm gonna go from PB floor 4 to or floor 5, I guess, because I'm on floor 5 now. PB floor 5 to just winning entire map. In duels. Indeed. Oh my god. That is my least favorite jump to fail, I think. Not necessarily because it's like bad or hard or something. It just, every once in a while it happens and I'm like, nah, man. Nah. just that. Yeah. Okay. Bold claim. This run goes to floor 5. Idea. Yes, Wicked. That jump felt like a pain in the back, yeah. Especially learning it for the first time. Because when I first tried to learn that jump, I didn't know that you could just go direct. And that you should just go direct. So I was trying to go like back and forth on the quarter pipe and try to get speed that way. Not how you do that jump. Not how you do it. I don't want any moss, but you need wallet. So what if we get... What if you get wallets, but I get no mod? You know, that seems like a bad idea for me, because I also need wallet. You give me wallet, I give you nothing. Deal? Oh, man. Nice idea, though. Think it needs a little bit more time to cook. Ding, ding, ding. Great deal for me. I don't get any mods, but I lose my wallet. Oh, or have to share my wallet, I guess, right? Steak is off the grill. I don't know what that's supposed to be a metaphor for. Or maybe you're just saying you're done cooking. I had seasoning or nothing. I think you need to microwave your steak. Hmm. Woo. I think I might have bumped the wall there somehow. No modifying the offer. Okay. Then I decline. I keep wallet. I keep no mods. I fail messy. Bonk. Oh. What do you want? What do you want? You want to say hi to the chat? Groundbreaking deal? I don't know. What's going on, cat? Okay, show me what you need. Alright, I think the cat just saw a tiny empty spot in the bowl. Empty spot on the bowl, that means the bowl is empty. Cat needs wallet too. Yeah, maybe if the cat learns how to make a Twitch account, I'll mod the cat. I don't trust him with my... I don't trust him as far as I can throw him though, so you'd all be doomed. Cat would ban all of you. I guess be glad the cat doesn't have a laptop or access to a mobile device. He's very malicious. What is the cat's name? His name is Shadow, but most of the time we just call him like Kitty or the boy. But that's his given name. It's really funny because it kind of suits him really well. I named him that because he's like a dark grayish, blackish color. But it turns out that once he got used to our home and like stopped being scared of being in a new place, he followed us around like, well, like a shadow. Everywhere we would go. If we went into a new room, he would have to follow us in there. Too cute. No, he's a pretty long cat, though. Sorry, cat doesn't have a wallet. Nice. Okay, we made it past the pillar. Floor 2 is easy. Floor 3 is easy. Floor 4 is easy? Oh, crap. Didn't hold break long, or didn't release long enough. It's a fine line between releasing too much and not releasing enough. Release too much and you'll apparently backflip onto the back part. Don't release enough and that happens. Top of your followers? I don't know. You'd be up there because you're very frequently in here. I think Snoo is the most loyal follower. I can't remember the last day that Snoo didn't come in here and say hello. And he's been here for a while. Hammer Strike's definitely up there. And then, like, with Hammer Strike, Body, and Racing Car, they have all taught me a lot of stuff when it comes to, like, Deep Dip and Trackmania in general. So they have a special spot up there. Definitely top 10, though. Oh yeah, I guess my girlfriend's a viewer too. Kind of forgot about that. Not as loyal of a viewer as Snoo Snoo, so I guess she gets to be she'll get to be tied for number 1. Yeah, Slash is here a lot too. What place are you? You hear the stream whether you're logged in or not. Whether you want to or not. Exactly. For the question Dark Sky asked, you're a newer streamer, but you've been, or a newer viewer, but you have been here, I think, every time that I've streamed since you first showed up. And you're a very active chatter, so that's a very, very big bonus in your side. I don't know. It's hard to place concrete places, you know? Other than, like, the people... Oh, actually, Snoo also gave me Trackmania advice. Even though he has less overall experience in the game. There are 2 tricks that I got. One of them was kind of jokey advice a little bit, but it ended up helping me with the bug slide a lot. And then he gave, like, a legitimate, really good setup for the jump, like one of the jumps in floor 5, right after the grass hill. But now I generally don't play too much favorites outside of, like, the very, very loyal people. Oh my gosh. Oh! Oh yeah, that's all right. Nice, got your PB. What are you the top one in? Dark Sky was asking like where he would place among my viewers. Yeah. And I was saying that like since you've followed, you've probably been here like every day. Yeah, what a save for that messy jump. Dang. And it shows with all those Streamlab points. You gotta go, Wicked. Alright, sounds good. I will talk to you later. Thanks for stopping in, of course. That's girlfriend is number one. Yeah, she's definitely up there. Because she tolerates listening to my voice all the time. No, in general though, like lurkers make the world go round, right? But the chatters are the ones that I notice. I very often am not looking like at the actual people in chat. So the only time that I actually see when someone's here is when they put a message in. First time you saw her here. Yeah, she usually puts in a message like, or used to put in messages like 4 o'clock. When I would end stream and be like, hey, don't forget to hydrate. She does redeem hydrate a lot, that is true. I stay very hydrated thanks to her. And everybody else, to be fair. There are a lot of people who love keeping me hydrated on this stream. Not you. Yeah, you're saving up for something or other. 1,000,000 points. You're doing the this does nothing one. Nice. Whew. I feel like it's been a little while since we had another run to floor 4. But we're up there. No, I don't really have like hard favorites though. It's really just whoever chats the most. Like, I love reading chat and answering random questions and stuff. You're gonna watch until this run is done and then head out? Sounds good. It's gonna be like 50 more minutes because we're finishing the run, getting all the way to floor 16. Can you imagine? Don't mess up. You got it. Ooh, that's too shallow. Nice, saved. Okay. Honestly, that recovery's not that bad with the proper brake tap. What's so funny? Are we laughing at the don't mess up and then immediately fail Tony? Yeah, we saved it. We saved those. I think I'm getting better at saving those Tonys, to be fair. They were pretty bad at the beginning. Like, trying to figure out how to do that, but it seems like if you just hold gas and maybe right. I mostly just hold gas. That pretty much does it. Why Tony? Like, why is it called Tony? Because it's a half pipe. Quarter pipe? Quarter pipe. It's a quarter pipe, and that is a common thing in skateboarding, and Tony Hawk is a skateboarder. Same kind of thing as Messi and LeBron. Ooh, that's also too late. Dang it. Not going wide enough. Well, we go again. We're in the infinite loop. Oh, jeez. Sick. I might have to leave before I'm done at this rate. I mean, like I said, if I just stay here on this run forever, then you'll never get to leave. Save again, indeed. League starts in 27 minutes. Yeah, I mean, you might have to leave then. Whew. Oh no, Slash lost all his points. Rip. This is how I keep the followers? Exactly. Oh, keep them watching, yeah. Everyone's gotta stay, as long as I never finish the run. You'd say something, but it's not like the sixth time, yeah. I know how you feel. I don't think I've ever won a gamble all. Okay, that's clean. Mace, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. You caught us at a good time. And with that power granted from Mace's follow, we get floor 5. Let's do it. You miss seeing this around everywhere? Well, if you miss seeing it around everywhere, we're going to be playing it until we're done. So you got one Deep Dip 2 streamer here. Javi also plays it, I think. So if you want to see someone actually beat it, that's where you go. Crap. All right, Snoo, you're free to go. Man. But yeah, welcome in. Darn. That, I think, has returned to the hardest trick for me. For a long time, the hardest trick was the dirt wall ride. For some reason, I didn't really have trouble learning the dirt wall ride, and I felt like I was pretty consistent on it on the checkpoint maps. But like that jump, that dirt wall ride jump, was giving me trouble. I practiced that earlier today, and so now I think once again Clippinator is going to be the hardest one for me. But we're warmed up now. It took us 5 hours or whatever, but I think... Really? Okay. Turns out that if you ever say, I'm warmed up now, you insta-fail. Anyway. I said I'm warmed up now. Let's go back to floor 4. Oh, man. Guys, what is Clippinator? Excellent question, Dark Sky. Clippinator is the jump right after Tony. So you successfully get across the quarter pipe jump, Tony. You jump down into the bobsleigh, traverse that all the way to its end, and then there's a jump where you have to jump. You have to drive across like a thin ledge and jump into a bowl, and from that bowl you jump all the way up to like this like dish kind of thing. And the reason it's called Clippinator is because that is a name short for Tire Clippinator 9000. That is the full name of that jump. It clips tires. A lot. There is a way to drive around it, and I try to do it, but it is very prone to clipping tires. Just show you that jump. You got it. Rio 3. Oh. All right. So since we need to show Dark Sky that jump, we need to get to floor 4 this run. And make it past Tony, of course. That could have been bad. Ooh. In 2 more minutes, we're gonna reach 303030303. That's kind of fun. Also, 30 more hours is when we get another very long string of digits. Show me when I do it, not how to fall. Thanks. How long have I played TM? Good question, Mace. Yeah, since you're new here, I'll give you the spiel. I've been playing for about 360 hours, 370 hours, I think. But no need to apologize. New people come in here all the time, so I do have to repeat myself, but I don't mind. I started playing probably about 2.5 months ago, and the first map I played was Deep Dip 2. And I have not played any other maps since. That being said, little asterisk, little caveat. I consider the Deep Dip 2 with many checkpoints and the 1 checkpoint per floor to also be Deep Dip 2, because they are identical maps with checkpoints. So Monday through Thursdays, I play the main version of the map, this one. And then on Fridays, I play a checkpoint version. A couple weeks ago, we got to the top of the many checkpoint version. So we're doing the 1 checkpoint per floor now on Fridays. But yeah. Horrified and impressed beyond words. Thank you. We're gonna beat it. And it's going to be the first map we've ever played and beaten in Trackmania. Who knows what we're doing after that, but... No, I definitely started. When is my birthday? March 24th, 1993. Yeah. But yeah, we're going to beat it. It's going to take a while. But after effectively beating the many checkpoint version of the map, it gave me a lot of confidence, because now I know I'm capable of doing every trick. When I first started, I saw some of the tricks that people were doing, and I was a little intimidated, to be fair. Like, when I started, people had already gotten to floor 10. So I saw people doing the Ice 360 on floor 10, and I'm like, holy crap. I'm supposed to do that? They expect me to do that jump. No way, right? Then I learned it, and it turns out it's actually kind of easy, but... yeah. Knowing that I can do every jump and I can make it to the top eases my mind a bit. I just have to be consistent enough to actually get it. Yours is March 17th. Nice. 1 week before me, then. That's cool. Yeah, I've always loved it because growing up in the US here, we have spring break every year, like right at the end of March. So I don't think I've ever had to go to school on my birthday. And that's pretty cool. But yeah, that's my whole spiel though, Mace, to answer your question. Oh, this jump also looked super intimidating. Also pretty easy. Summer birthday is also the best for that reason. Yeah, for sure. Man, the one birthday that I'm a little bit envious of, I kind of like, what's it called? Leap year birthdays. Just because of how unique it is. Going to school when you have a birthday is good because mates give you a good vibe. I guess that's true. Crap, how do I do this? What's the best way? That flat? I think it's that flat. February 29th, yeah. It's such a unique date to have a birthday, right? Also, when you're older, you can be like, yeah, I'm only like 20. No, we know you're 80. No, I've only had 20 birthdays, trust me. I've been counting. Now, I knew 2 people growing up that had birthdays on Valentine's Day. And that seems like either the best or the worst birthday. Not best birthday, I guess. It kind of sucks sharing with the holiday because you... like... people already celebrating the day of your birth for a completely unrelated reason. Like, Christmas birthdays were always the worst because people would just get their birthday presents as Christmas presents. Had an exam. Oh, wait, you had a... That is so funny. Had an exam canceled for your birthday. I feel like I could never imagine that even happening because planning around a single student doesn't feel like a very American, like, education system to do. Yeah, how does that happen? Indeed. Like, maybe if you're from like a small enough area where your class is like 10 people or something. Oh, Tasty is back. Nice. "25 people in class." I feel like that's kind of an average class size. I feel like a lot of my class sizes were around that size too. We definitely never had any like exams or anything canceled because of one person's birthday though. I think if anything, it would what would end up happening for us would be that one person wouldn't be there for class that day, and then they would get to take a makeup exam because they missed the class. Wah, wah. Wing. Nice. All right, we're back to floor 3. I can almost show Dark Sky the Clippinator. What state am I from? I am from Oregon. Right there above California. Yeah. Yeah, nice. I like it here. The weather is really nice if you like rain. It's just like a very moderate weather. I grew up in like California and Utah. California is kind of interesting because it's like very hot summers and then winter doesn't exist. All you can think about is the ducks. That's fair. That's pretty much everything that my people in high school would think about too. I feel like everyone was always like, ducks or beavers? And I was like, what's a sport? No, I always love the Packers. Just because the cheese helmets. Those cheese heads. It's just such a silly thing. Yeah. Really no other reason. I guess Brett Favre was pretty cool. Packers and Texans fan. Nice. For a while growing up, I was a 49ers fan, but that was mostly just because we grew up in California. If I'm still streaming in 3 years, you might donate to me? Nice. I guess I better hope that I can keep it up then. CFB. Oh, college football. College football. Yes. I realized right before you typed it what that stood for. Yeah, I've never really been big into sports. My dad always wanted me to be, but like, I ended up becoming a gamer instead. I mean, it's not impossible to do both, to be fair, but yeah. Baseball kind of ruined it for me. You know, that's fair. I think I have the same kind of experience. I played Little League Baseball growing up for like 1 season or something. And I don't know. I do cyber sports now, yeah. Which field? So if you're right-handed, do you hit to left field a lot of the time? If you're bad and can't control where the ball is going? I think that's... You used to play baseball in school and you loved it, but the parents would always favor their kids and it kind of sucked. Okay. Yeah, we have completely different reasons then. I don't remember which field it was, but like, when I was playing Little League, almost everybody was right-handed. So everybody would hit like way over there, right behind third base. And I was in the field right behind first base. So I just never had anything happening. And it was so freaking boring. Man, I tell ya, so bad. Okay, save it. Woo! Dang it. I'm so bad at that recovery. Yeah. Baseball's only fun when you're playing it. I think that's true if you have a good position. 2-time Georgian karate champion. Always ask your parents not to come to your fights. I don't know. I enjoyed my parents coming to my tournaments when I was doing karate. Watching it's not entertaining. Yeah. I mean, watching it feels like a lot of people standing around, and then like occasionally someone will hit a ball. Here's the problem, I think. If 2 teams are playing perfectly, it's literally just like an umpire or whatever, like a catcher. No, not an umpire, a catcher. Like a catcher and a pitcher throwing balls to each other repeatedly. And then everyone just strikes each other out. And then everyone else is just standing around. The hitting is kind of fun. The hitting and running is kind of interesting to watch, I guess. But like, I agree. It is a much more fun game to play. But it really all depends on what field you're in. Also, I don't feel like playing offense is very fun. Batting is the most fun part of baseball for me. But if your team is on offense, 9 times out of 10 you're not batting. Someone else is. I don't know. There's just a lot of stuff about baseball that I don't like. Maybe it would have been more fun as people got more skilled. That's probably the bigger thing. Because when I was playing baseball, people sucked. There was like no control over where you were hitting the ball, or like, yeah, all of it was just bad. I think I got the ball hit to me on defense like 1 time the entire time I played. And that 1 time I hit it, I was so zoned out looking at the ground, and like, I think I was watching bees in the field, that I remember my parents like yelling, like, hey, the ball's coming your way, and I was like, what? What's going on? I heard my name. And then I missed the ball. That's my experience, though. Definitely not, maybe not the average experience. I always thought other sports were more fun to watch, though. I think American football is my favorite one. Just because it is, like, pretty high-paced. I feel like the teams, like, professionally score a lot. So you very rarely end up having games that are, like, 0-7 or something. Yeah. No, you're right, though, that baseball, not the most fun to watch. What pissed you off? Your semester just started, so you're off to do some homework? Alright, sounds good. I will be here. Oh, geez. Oh, nice. I think this survives. You prefer college over professional, but yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I really have a favorite sport to play. I think I really like volleyball. Volleyball's a lot of fun. Soccer is fun to play, but I don't like watching it. I think soccer is kind of the same thing as baseball to me. Soccer feels like kind of a worse basketball to watch. I don't know. I don't think anyone's ever going to convince me about liking soccer. Just because I'm pretty sure if I know the rules properly, it's possible for a game of soccer to end 0-0 as a draw between both teams. And from what I have seen of like actual games being played, the scores are usually not that far away from that. Like if it's 2 relatively good teams playing each other, it's usually like 0-1 or 0-2 or something. This is just from what I've seen. And you said it is possible to end 0-0 in a draw. Yeah, screw that. No. Any game that doesn't send you into like overtime sudden death, if you're in a tie, is not a game I'm interested in watching. Can you imagine wasting like, what is it, hour and a half of your time, 3 hours or whatever, watching a soccer game? Only to be like, oh yeah, no one scored any goals and it just ended. There were no winners. Game's over. That sounds so bad. People paid to watch that game, and it just ended up being people passing the ball back and forth and missing goals. Oh man. After extra time they have penalties. I mean, I don't know exactly how it works. I just know that, like, at least in regular season games, right? I don't know if it's, like, if it's different in playoffs or something. Or finals, or whatever you call the final, like, part of the season. 80% chance someone will score. Yeah. I don't know. Just the fact that there's a 20% chance that someone won't score. I'd rather watch golf. They're gonna make it in the hole eventually. No, golf actually is a sport that I would like to play, though. Golf seems like it'd be fun to play. I know, right? The one sport where, like, there is no interaction. Ooh, you know what? You know what sport is really fun to watch? I really like, what is that one where you broom ice? Ooh, billiard, yes. Yes. That's also fun. Pool is what we call it here, yeah. Well, we call it billiards too, but yes. Either way. That's a really fun sport to watch. I like that a lot too. Especially when people are really skilled at it. That is so entertaining, the crazy shots that people make. What is that sport? Man, I'm totally blanking. Bowling is fun when you play, not when you watch. I feel like professional bowling also would probably be kind of boring to watch. Because they're so good at shooting the shots that they want, like... Isn't it mostly just, like, getting strike after strike? No. You're trying to, like, roll your, like, puck thing, not like exactly a puck, into, like, a goal, and you take turns, and the goal is to have yours in the middle, like, as close to the middle by the end. But, like, if you go second and they get it directly in the middle, you can just smack theirs out of the middle. Yeah, roll some stone on the ice while some guys are cleaning it, exactly. Hockey is fun because it's brutally violent, but that doesn't really have to do with the sport. I don't know. If girlfriend's in chat, she knows. Hockey is MMA on ice, exactly. If you take MMA and mix it with soccer and figure skating, then you get hockey. What other sport uses a stick? Like polo or something? Baseball, I guess, but I guess kind of golf, right? That is why, what is that movie? Buddy Holly? The one with Adam Sandler where he becomes a professional golfer. He started out as a hockey player in that movie, so... Yeah, I guess that would be the closest. Golf, soccer, and figure skating, and MMA. Mix those four together. Is limbo a sport? I would say so. Based off of the definition, it is a physical activity done for entertainment purposes where two or more people compete against each other. So yeah, I would say it's a sport. You're seeing how low can you go? I prefer reverse limbo though, trying to jump over as far as you can. We used to do that in karate all the time, where we would just like hold a little foam sword, and then we would start it like right at the ground, and every round we just go higher and higher, and eventually it would get like above our heights, and we'd be trying to jump over that onto a mat. It was not very safe. We did not take the proper precautions, but I don't think anyone got like terribly injured. And we would always do it very different from like, because obviously high jump exists, right? You used to be able to jump like 2 meters and land in a handstand. Dang. Yeah, that does sound really cool. I've always wanted to be able to do a handstand. Specifically being able to like keep my balance and walk on my hands. But I've never had like the balance and core strength I think that I need for that. You're the handstand guy, yeah. But yeah, in high jump though, people would like, I feel like you jump sideways, right? You like take a running start, jump sideways, like fling your entire body up over the bar. We would always do like head first dives, like front flipping over the bar. It was so dangerous. But it was fun. I enjoyed it. Your PB in handstand walk is 35 meters. Dang. Yeah, coming from someone who can't even get into the handstand, like, I struggle to stand up for more than like a second. That is super cool. Oh man, I don't know how we got here. Oh, we're on floor 3 again. Nice. I used to be able to do a front flip on a trampoline. I could never do it like on the ground normally though. And I could never do a backflip on a trampoline. Crap. Wow, that was so dumb. You have to learn a backflip. Yeah. I feel like backflip seems harder to me. I've heard that it's easier, but it looks more nerve-wracking. Like having to like flip, you know? I think it has to do with not being able to see where you're going when you're backflipping. And probably also the fact that like with a front flip, as long as you rotate more than like 180 degrees, you're landing on like your back and your butt. But with a backflip, I feel like if you don't rotate, you're landing like directly on your neck. And it's just, it's always made me like wince thinking about doing it. You can do backflip with hands, but it's a mental thing. Yeah. I agree. I mean, I can't do either, but yeah, very crazy. Oh yeah, I forgot this run didn't die. It went like all the way down to floor 0 at the bonk jump. Making silly mistakes today on the ice slide on floor 3. Yeah, that's something that I've always been envious of. People who could do front flips or back flips and stuff. I think my biggest weakness, like sports-wise, has always just been balance. That's why I'm not able to like skateboard. Just could never get that down. Tires are dry. But yeah, you're right though. It is a lot of like a mental thing when it comes to doing flips. Oh. Yeah, we're getting in the groove again. Like really getting in there. The fact that we are taking this from floor 3 back to floor 0 all the way up to floor 3 again. Feeling good. Ding. How long have we been in a relationship? Since 2017. So 7 years last month. Yeah, by far longest lasting relationship. So it's good. Good stuff. Why is she still girlfriend then? 7 years is a lot. I don't know. Just haven't gotten around to getting married, I guess. Neither of us really care that much. If anything, it would just be for like medical benefits or tax purposes, you know? Or for the sake of having the big wedding. Gifts are always nice. Nice. Why doesn't she want to come on stream? I don't know. She's welcome to anytime she wants, but yeah, not really sure. Not really a reason. Feet. Is that what it is? Oh, jeez. Feet pics sell better when they don't know the rest of you. Excellent reason. Always the entrepreneur. Hmm. All right. Back to floor 4. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. Hammer Strike, welcome in. Cat Detective? Oh yeah, he's sleeping there. Cute. So we had one run that made it to the last jump before floor 5 and then failed. So that's my mood right now. Hate to see it, exactly. Oh, jeez. Lucky? Okay. Go down, bounce. Okay, good. Let's get floor 5 now. That's the goal. I've been doing a bit better at that save. I don't know if I could have actually saved the Tony, though. Seemed a little doomed. After I over-rotated anyway. Hydration time. You got it. Fun. Man, I can't remember the last time I took a bath. Always been showers for a long time. All right. Well, it was a shower, but okay. Close enough, I guess. Always feels more like a bath because he's tub height. Yeah. I don't know. It just feels weird, like, soaking in water, you know? I think maybe, like, maybe if I took a bath, like, after having showered already. But especially if you're doing it for the purpose of getting clean. Ugh. Woo! That's going down. Crap. That is a secret. That is a secret. Epsom salt baths are not a wives' tale. Legit science that they're reducing soreness and recovery times. Ninja, welcome back in. Welcome back in. Oh man. Still aiming for floor 5. It's a little bit interesting. I feel like very often I end up having to warm up. And there's like a sweet spot, I think. After, I don't know, like 4 or 5 hours, I get some good runs. Like really good runs. Maybe it's just a state of mind thing. I'm not sure. I think it might be state of mind. Because there have been times where I've convinced my brain that, like, floor 2 is easy, and then we just don't fail floor 2 anymore. That's the question, isn't it? I guess if you know, you know. But if you don't, then it's just weird. Oh, crap. Oh, geez. Any idea what the best way to save this is? Probably like this, maybe? Like, you know, but it's still weird. Yeah. True. Oh, crap. Well, that wasn't the way to save it. Oh, well. Whoops. Man. You know what I feel like I missed a lot of runs to today. Going direct to floor 2 on that jump. Dream on. Yeah. That's one of my least favorite recoveries. Not exactly in that spot. Oh, whoops. No, just anytime that you find yourself with one tire, like both tires. Oh crap. No, I could have saved that. No, anytime that you find like both of your left tires or both of your right tires off, that feels like such a tough recovery. I don't really know how to do that properly. It seems like you need to, yeah. Cursed run. What can I tell you? I feel like that happens a lot to me. Where I fail, then I fail, then I fail. And like, every time I'm able to recover a little bit before failing again. It's something that I wish that I was able to better combat mentally. I'm gonna need to learn how to how to do that though. Like, last thing I want is to be on floor 16 at someday. Fall to floor 15 and be like, well, no, this run's cursed. It's over. Better give up now. Might as well just click the restart button from floor 15. I've had a couple of runs where they were like really good. Where I fell like floor 4 to floor 1, I think. Or floor 4 to floor 0. Made it all the way back up. Not very often though. More often than not, I feel like it's the opposite, where if I fall, recovery's not happening. No, I think my longest run ever was like 23 minutes, and it just kept going. Yeah. That's true. The higher up there, the more likely and impactful the recovery will be. Yeah. And if you just think about it in terms of like time save, that's another big thing. Why don't I eat on streams? I don't know. I could, but I don't know. I'm just playing. That's really all there is to it. I don't eat on streams because I am distracting myself, doing other things. I drink a lot of water on stream. It definitely isn't like an embarrassment thing, if that's what you're asking. It's just that if I'm eating, a lot of the times I'm like single-mindedly eating. And I'm not really focusing on either being entertaining or like... I don't really want to touch my controller after eating too. Kind of gross. Like getting your hands dirty and then touching your input device. So I feel like if I was eating and playing, I would end up wanting to wash my hands just constantly. Maybe that's why. Like 5 hours without eating? Yeah. I think 6 now, but I get the point. I ate like right before stream, to be fair. That is why I was a little bit late today. Didn't start directly at 11. It was because I was finishing eating. What's 194? Ooh, my falls went to 7,900. Almost at 8,000. Oh, I think... So this is something I've talked about a bit, but like... I've kind of wanted my floors fallen to be higher than my falls total. And the only way for that to really happen is to have like huge falls from high up. But then I realized like you don't want to have huge falls, you want to fall like to the same floor or like one floor down or something. But my falls to floors, like the gap has kind of stayed at 1,500 almost the entire way through. And it's going a little bit lower now. I am curious if the floors are ever going to surpass the falls though. How much do I earn from Twitch, if it's not a secret? Technically 0. It's definitely not a secret. But in order to actually get money out of it, you have to earn... In my case, it's $50 USD. I don't know how it would work with other currencies. Probably around that equivalence. But I have to earn $50 USD in order to do a payout. And then I would assume that it would just go into my bank account, and I'd get 50 bucks. Still $50 anywhere. Thanks, Titana. Yeah. Also, how have I been? I've been doing well. How have you been? We have been having a wacky week. Like, I got back from New York from this weekend. And then on, yeah, yesterday I had a big raid from Javi. Really good deep dip player. I mean, really good player in general, but like, they're floor 16 PB last time we checked. Like 300 people watching me. That was insane. But yeah, then I started stream today and got news that Bren was talking about me during his stream his last stream. And Bren's probably like the one that I idolize the most when it comes to deep dip. Just because, like, such an amazing player, right? And apparently he talked about me for like 10 minutes on stream today, which is just so cool. Yeah, Bren's the god of deep dip, exactly. Super cool though. So yeah, I technically earn $0, but I've got like 20 bucks or something saved up for a cash out. So once I earn another 30, I will make $50 over the last like 2.5 months. You do not make a lot until you get a lot of viewers. Yeah, exactly. Once it sums up to more than 50, then I'll get a payout. I'm curious in a couple of days or so, once it does the calculations, to see how much money I'll be making from that ad. The ads that were playing yesterday. So I had between like 60 and 300 viewers for like 5 hours. It was crazy. Also, Akira. Akira? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, I don't know about that, Tatana. I'm pretty sure you... When's the first time that you showed up to one of my streams? Was it a Trackmania stream? Because I have been affiliated, or I've been an affiliate since like 2020, I think. Day 5. Okay. Yeah. I got affiliate like way back when I was doing variety streaming, so yeah. But thank you either way for the congratulations on that, I guess. No, it would be so sick to be able to get to that partner milestone. But 75 average viewers is just such a big ask, right? Oh crap. Partner is a grind. Yeah, exactly. Oh. Bounce on the wall ride for bye-bye. Feels bad. I mean, the funny thing is, I feel like I've been making decent progress over the last like week or so. For the longest time, for like months, I was, I don't know, average of 3 or 4 viewers. And the last week, I think I've been getting like at least 6 on average. Like right now we're at 10 viewers, according to the little thing on OBS. Kind of late, you joined at 240 to 250. No, Dark Sky, you're not late, you're very, very early. Yeah. No, that is a big increase though. I don't know what happened. I know one of my viewers, a dragon, recommended that I make a Reddit post. So I did make a Reddit post, and it got viewed a lot from what the analytics said anyway. So maybe it's that. Maybe it's that. The other thought that I had was maybe like, maybe there was something meta going on, because a week or so ago, yeah, maybe it was that. It started happening before that though. Before that, it started increasing a little bit as well. I thought there might have been some meta thing with like algorithms and recommendations, because I changed the ad revenue thing to what Twitch recommends. So now it plays like a minute and a half of ads every 30 minutes or something. And I thought maybe Twitch was just like, oh, you're gonna make us more money? Here, we'll recommend more people to you so that you make more money. I have a VOD channel, but mostly I just don't know how to video edit very much right now. I need to learn how to do that, but that's the answer. Yeah, that was what I was thinking though, because like I enabled that setting, and then as soon as I did that, I started getting more viewers coming in. And I was like, that's a little weird. That I've been streaming for like 2 months, and as soon as I do that, start seeing more success. So maybe it's that. I think it might be a combination of that and the Reddit thing though. Now, I would love to get partner though. Having 75 people on average would be insane. Especially if there were like a lot of people chatting. That's been one of my like dream goals for a long time. The idea of having a chat that's going by so fast that it's hard to keep up with is such a cool thing. What's my channel's name? It's linked down in the bottom. I believe there's a link to my my VOD channel. Oh no! I'm sorry, Slash. Oh. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention. Rip. But yeah, the channel name is Fajugalu TM VODs. If you want to look it up, Dark Sky. Without just going to the link directly below. It is literally just a VOD channel. I don't really do much editing. The only thing that I do is occasionally there's random snippets where I rated somebody and didn't end stream, and then they played copyrighted music or something. And then YouTube gives me an automatic recommendation to like mute that or something, or to like edit it out. Girlfriend's the savior, yeah. Yes, she is. She's on top of this. Now that one, like, got more. I got my first comment the other day. I have a whole like and a comment now, which is kind of cool. And like 6 subscribers. You rock side to side when doing the turtling part. I do too sometimes when 7 subscribers. Ooh. It was 6 the last time I checked, but that link must have sent some people over, I guess. No, I was so happy though. Like a week or so ago, I think my the day 5 channel, day 5 video got like 10 views for the first time. That's the first time I've ever been double digits. Someone commented asking, like, how long it's gonna take me, I think. That was pretty cool. I'm a dirty little floor ganger. You got that right, Slash. No, I definitely find myself rocking back and forth when I do the turtle part. That's probably why you said something. It's a very rhythmic thing. You said something because you always notice yourself doing it. Yeah, yeah. No, that's crazy, though, that you've been here since, like, day 5. Don't chat too much, but that's fine. You probably lurked a bit. I would say, though, that I've made a lot of progress since then. In the last 50 days. You do lurk a lot, yeah. I'm the same way, to be fair. Yeah. No, that is crazy, though. Reaction time on point. Oh, yeah. Oh, gotcha. Slash being called out here. Man. Hmm. Oh, crap. Ooh. Man. I got such a lucky save on that one time. One time I backed up left on that, and it put me past the booster, but, like, hooked my tire on the edge. Floor 2 is such a scam, yeah. Honestly, like, that pillar jump is probably the thing that's killed me the most on floor 2. Makes sense since it's the first trick, but, like... Yeah. All the other tricks, I think, took me longer to learn, but... now that I've learned them, they are a lot more infrequent fails. For sure where you died the most too, yeah. I have on and off days on those ones. Where I either just die all the time on the pillar jump or die, like, never. Pillar jump sucks, but indeed. I don't think it's a bad jump, necessarily. I kind of like the pillar jump in concept. It's just in practice. It kind of... I don't know. I think the only jump... only jump? One of the only jumps that I dislike is this one. That one right there that can just slow you down randomly without any rhyme or reason annoys me. Yeah, start difficulty jump. Yeah, you're right. Because everything from floor 0 to floor 2, like up until the beginning, overall not that hard. Especially for a more experienced player who has experience on like ice and stuff. Floor 0 is pretty easy. Floor 1 is pretty easy. But the ice slide is still pretty weird. It's not a standard ice slide to say the least. But yeah. It definitely feels like this is much more precise than anything that it wanted you to do before that. So yeah, that is a fair judgment. Everything's chill and then they expect you to bonk a pillar accurately. I mean, there is a pretty nice setup, but like, you still don't get it identically every time. It's not like a press forward kind of thing. I don't know of any press forward setup for the pillar jump anyway. I don't think it's possible because you wouldn't get enough speed. Got your floor 2 scam of the day? Dang. I think that jump, the one after the fish jump. Oh! Oh my gosh. Talk about a scam. Spent a couple hours practicing that jump specifically because at some point you were done losing runs to it. Yeah. I think for me it was like, I don't think I ever really did that with Messi, but fish jump and the one immediately afterwards. And maybe this jump, but this jump became a lot easier once I realized you can go slower. Right wheel left of the pillar always felt the most stable landing. Oh, are you talking about for the pillar jump? Yeah. I think as long as I go off straight, starting from where I do, it always feels really stable to me, but the problem is always just if I miss the pillar in general. Ooh. Oh, man. Thank God that jump is free, because I did not aim that properly. Would have been super dead if this was the version on the just the floor 2. Did you know that the floor 2 like individual map doesn't have the desert scenery tiles on it? So if you land too far to the right like that, you just lose. I guess they thought like, yeah, that's technically part of floor 3, right? What? Oh my god. Scammed. Oh man. Welcome back, Dark Sky. Okay. All we have to do, though, is remind ourselves that floor 2 is easy. Snooze first here, but you'll be first in YouTube. I think you got some competition, because I think Racing Car is probably first in YouTube. I'm pretty sure he's in there. I don't know. I just know that he watches my VODs a lot. But I believe in you. Like, if you're liking and commenting on every video... Oh my god. Yeah, no. If you left more than one comment, then you insta get first place. That is cool. I'll have to look at those and respond. Because I am the type of person to want to respond to every comment. Even if it's something just as simple as, like, thanks, heart. No, I really need to get, like... Even if it's just something as simple as, like, editing down snippets from VODs and, like, uploading, like, a best run of the day or something. It would be a good idea for me to put, like, actual approachable content on YouTube instead of, hey, you want to sit down and watch a 12-hour VOD? Oh, jeez. It's just heart. That is too funny. No, it's a good idea though to like a 20-minute video or something instead of 8 hours long. Because 8 hours is fine for Twitch. People can come and go as they want and just say hello or something. They are great sleeping content. AoE 2. That's a tilde. Oh, you're not gonna spoil what comments you left? Sounds good. Yeah, I mean, I do enjoy just putting on, like, a really long VOD every once in a while and just kind of having that on in the background while I'm doing stuff. So I guess there is a bit of a demand for it. But it's a much less approachable thing than just saying, like, hey, you want to sit down for 20 minutes with me and watch me climb a tower? But I feel like I need to actually learn how to do some editing, you know? It's one thing to just chop up the videos, like the VODs, and serve them out on a platter, but it'd be cool to have some form of editing. Maybe add some music in there or something. Always watch old virtual deep dip VODs before I go to sleep. Yeah, me too. Little bit of homework for me, you know? That's why once I get to floor 9 or 10 or whatever, like, I'll be set. Oh, man. Couldn't say it with a straight face. CapCut? Is that like a website? Oh, jeez. Dang. I hate that red booster. That red booster is... I think if that didn't exist, the pillar jump would be so nice. Learning the ropes of DaVinci Resolve isn't too bad. Okay. Yeah, the closest that I've ever done to, like, learning... CapCut is a video editor. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense, since we're talking about video editing. CapCut. Yeah. I assume it's just short for, like, capture and cut, but... You're first? Yeah, the closest thing that I've ever done to like video editing though is I think I watched a video about what free video editing software is the best or something. Or like read an article on that. And then I didn't actually download any video editing software. I just was like, oh, okay. Interesting. Those are the pros and cons of those. 100% DaVinci Resolve. I think that was probably on the list, and it was... I think it said, like, oh yeah, this is very, like, has a lot of features, right? Map change Rocket League montage. Kinda sucks. Okay. Used for cinema and it's free. Yeah, I mean, you kinda got me convinced here. Like, the problem is I don't really know how to do Trackmania stuff. Like, you just save like a replay, and then you can replay that in an editor with like better, I don't know, better like angles and stuff. Cause I keep seeing like a bunch of cinematic like Trackmania shots, and I'm like, that's not what Cam 1 looks like. Replay editor, which is kind of a doozy to learn. I mean, I'm gonna have to do it eventually, right? Because God knows I don't have the money to pay to, like, hire an editor. Okay. Fiddling gets you far enough. Yeah. Weird tool with a peculiar UI. I'll have to look into it. Replay editor is amazing for that. Yeah, that is probably like how I'll need to do stuff. Replay editor then. I looked up like how to get cinematic Trackmania shots or something, and I just could not find anything. So it's a good thing that I ask you guys, because that seems like the way to go. I've got enough content now, though, where I can make 3 whole I played Trackmania for 100 hours videos. And I guess I could spend, like, I could make a, I beat Deep Dip 2 with checkpoints video. It's so funny, though. The longer I put this off, the more of these, like, 100-hour milestones I'm making. I feel like between hour 200 and 300, though, I didn't really do much. I kind of just got to floor 5, like, once. Today's long stream day. Dark Sky, every day is long stream day. Slash is throwing for my content. Yeah. Oh, that's a bad idea. Yeah. Because I'm probably going to stop streaming when girlfriend starts, like, screaming for me to feed her. Right now, it's only been, like, 6.5 hours. But yeah, I don't have a deadline anymore. You heard your name. It's a secret. Or if she wants wallet. Yeah, something like that. Man. Our wallet. No, that doesn't require an end of stream, though. Oops. Man, I got so close to floor 5 today. I just really want floor 5. Like mine and yours. I think she's talking about the collective wallet. No, all I have in my wallet, though, is like a bunch of her credit cards that she tells me where to use, and then like my ID, and I think 200 pesos or something. Ooh, and some punch cards. I have some punch cards, I think. I think I have one for Taco Del Mar, maybe? No, they went digital. Yeah. No, I have one for this this store called Great Harvest Bread Company. They sell loaves of bread and cookies and sandwiches. Mm. What's what? I play games and talk to my friends all day. I do pay the rent. So that's... You buy food, I pay rent. Seems like a good deal. I don't know, though. I don't pay attention to finances. Someday I'll actually have to get a job to pay rent. Unless enough people give me primes, you know? Like, if I had something like 500 Twitch primes, I think, I might be able to pay rent. That would be insane. Can you imagine? Like, ad revenue and primes making enough for me to make rent? That is the dream. Yeah, I mean, that is true. I will have to do that eventually. Kind of hard to do that without finishing the map, though. Just do it. Yes. No, I think once I finish the map, like, I might actually be able to stream full time. Which is such a weird thing, right? No one wants to see the process, but once I'm accomplished enough to actually do it, people will probably be like, boom. Ooh, yes. I was watching, I think it was Mutta? I think it was Mutta. Or was it Grenati? It might have been Grenati. One of them is sponsored by German Pizza Hut. I would take that sponsor in an instant. As long as they ship from Germany. Man, I was so jealous of that. That's so cool. Oh man, Slash missed that and rage quit. Feels bad. Now that would be cool to get sponsors, but like, here's the thing. We need to figure out that positive version of when it rains it pours. Because like, if I have more viewers, I will be making more money. I'll be getting more primes, I'll be getting more ad revenue. And then I would get offered sponsors, because sponsors want people who get viewers. It just kind of snowballs, you know? But right now, we've got, like, tiny bit of snow. You guys are the beginning of the snowball. Eventually, hopefully, we can get that snowball going. That's the dream anyway, right? Who doesn't want to stream? Nah, that is a thing, but the rich get richer kind of implies that you had something to begin with. I guess we were talking about, before we were talking about, like, having a string of lucky things happen to you. Silver spoon born? No, that's also... Rich get richer, I feel like, is more about, like... I feel like that's more about you're in a good position, and because you're in a good position, you're able to benefit off of stuff that, like, people without a lot of resources wouldn't be able to benefit off of. Like, if a rich person wants to become an actor or something, they can afford to turn down a role for a movie that they don't want to take, because they can just wait for the next one. They don't need to take every role and try to make their name bigger. They'll get more opportunities later down the line. I guess this instance that we're talking about is a rich get richer issue, though. Once I'm already better off, I will get better because of being better. Yeah, you're right. You're right about that one. I got my way there, but the previous thing where I happen to have a stroke of good luck and then happen to have more good luck, like just good news on good news on good news. I don't know if there's a phrase for that, because rich get richer shows, like, correlation, right? But, like, rains it pours doesn't necessarily show correlation. It's just saying, like, oh, when bad things happen, a lot of bad things tend to happen. And they could be entirely unrelated. We love rain, yes. I would much rather have rain than, like, 90-degree sun. If a girl doesn't want to make you shawarma, is that a red flag? No? Do your own shawarma. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. I don't really mind, because I'm a person who doesn't really like to cook that much. I do kind of like to cook. I'm just lazy. I don't like all of the stuff that cooking entails, which is a lot of cleanup work and a lot of prep. So if I'm not holding myself to that standard, how can I expect to hold someone else to that? You're biased because you love cooking? Maybe. I mean, I'm also biased because I don't love cooking. But I guess it really just depends on what you value. Do you want someone who loves cooking? I feel like someone who expects someone to cook for them, I feel like that would be a red flag for me. Making food is the fun part, cleaning is the worst. Yeah, exactly. Person that is willing to go out of their way for someone is almost never a red flag. A person not willing to go out of their way. Yeah. I mean, I guess you could view it as, like, a form of selfishness, but, like, The question is, are they willing to share the food that they do make with you? If they're like already going to make food and then they're like, yeah, none for you, make your own, that might be a red flag. But not wanting to cook because they don't like it, that's not. Absolutely not. Yeah. I mean, I get all my best ideas from you guys, so can't take all the credit. Honestly, though, like, like, a lot of these things that are, like, quote-unquote red flags are very subjective. Like, one person could see something as a red flag, and one person just wouldn't care about it, right? So it all just depends on, like, what you're looking for in a person. You think shawarma is good anyways? I've never had it. Can you describe shawarma to me? Because I've just heard, like, people talk about it, and I don't really know what it is. Yeah. Oh, crap. Well, that's great. I think I've failed that twice today. That kind of feels bad. Go in! We're not going in. Okay. Shawarmas are better than some very intimate activities and not too sure we're allowed to discuss on stream. Isn't it food? It's food, right? Not liking shawarma is a red flag. It's just nice, you have to try it. Yeah. Like, is it the sauce that makes it good? I mean, I'd have to try it, obviously. Everything. Okay. Whole combination is different from everyday food. But what's in it, though? I assume there's probably some kind of meat in it. Is there like a default meat that normally goes in? Like, explain it to somebody who has never heard of it. Like, if I was describing like a burrito or something, or a taco, I'd be like, oh yeah, you put like a corn tortilla and like ground beef, maybe lettuce, tomato, sour cream, salsa. Simple but awesome. Very descriptive. Thank you, Dark Sky. Ooh, jeez. I feel like I might have seen some shawarma place in like New York at some point when we were there. Maybe I should have gotten some. There we go. Yeah, we did. Chopped meat can also be chicken breast or falafels, assortment of lettuce, tomato, or other fresh veggies, sour cream, mint leaves, all rolled up in a flatbread. Okay. Interesting. The mint leaves sound really, really weird with that. You've seen French fries put in it too. Ooh. Yeah, thank you. Hmm. Yeah, it does sound pretty good. A lot of it kind of sounds like tacos, just in general. Go really hard with the meat variant. Okay. Is meat like beef? Lamb? I feel like there's a lot of different meats. No cheese. Oh, okay. I mean, that's probably pretty good. I think you said sour cream, but like a lot of the times when I eat cheese, it gets like, yeah, I mean, obviously like a country of origin or whatever, like that's different. Brazil. Very cool. Never been, but I've always wanted to. Just like, I mean, I can say that about like a lot of places. I've always just wanted to do more travel in general, I think. Yeah. Honestly, like the biggest thing to me is that I just want to get to the point where all of the random like fear mongering that we hear on the news is kind of just like snuffed out, because a lot like going to new places can be scary. Learning Portuguese and Duolingo. Yeah. I had that same experience when I went to New York, though. And that's not even in a different country. That's the same country. But, like, in a lot of media, New York is painted as, like, a pretty scary place. With a lot of, like, mean people and, like, very dangerous. Oh, jeez. But everyone kind of seemed really cool and normal when we went there. And it was just kind of samey. If you don't go too far out of the big cities. Alright, Dark Sky, let's keep it in English, alright? I just want to be able to understand my stream. I think you've been here for that. That's all you know at the moment. Yeah, I think especially like South American countries though. A lot of people when I talk to them about them just hear about like tourists going missing and stuff. It's always that kind of thing. So it's like that's the scary part. Brazil has a reputation for a violent place, and it's warranted, but mostly in less developed regions. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's true. Normally tourists would go into the less, like in the big cities. To be fair, I think Paris also has like a reputation for that. I think Paris is like really well known for having a lot of pickpockets and stuff like that. I feel like that's one of those those stereotypical places that people always talk about visiting. And I for some reason, just have never really had a lot of urge to go to Paris. You've lived in Sao Paulo for a good bit. I'm sure I'm missing the joke there. Is that big city? Like, you're just saying like the reason that you haven't been mugged or whatever there is because Dark Sky, what are you doing? What are you doing, man? You're really playing with fire here. Bigger than Paris. Okay. Cool. Yeah, so I guess that would qualify as one of those nice places. Dark Sky face rolling the keyboard. Something like that. I don't even know if those like 6 letters had any meaning, but like very weird message. What is face rolling? It's exactly what it sounds like when you take your face and you just roll it on the keyboard and then click enter. Not in Portuguese that you can tell. Okay. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Pork and cheese is the new Portuguese. That's what your face just typed? Okay. I was like, what? Oh dang, Hammer Strike's on floor 4. Second time ever? Watch him get floor 5 just instantly. Alright. Good place to stop. Oh, all out of water. Let's get some more. If you can pull off the quarter pipe jump, floor 4 is chill. I have trouble with the jump right after that. I know it's not a hard jump, but I have trouble with it. Oh. Wait, there's a skip? What's going on? Oh, what a save! Yeah, 07 though. Dream on. I don't know. I think he's gonna get it like really quickly. Cam 1 helps with the quarter pipe jump. I don't really have trouble with the quarter pipe jump anymore. I still fail it sometimes, obviously, but like as far as consistency, I think the quarter pipe is probably one of the most consistent like hard jumps on floor 4 for me. Oh, I am playing on cam 1. Yeah, you're right. Wait, do people normally do that in cam 3 then? Def cam? Cam 2. Huh. The only time that I've ever used Cam 2 was on day 1. And it was because I was figuring out the controls and I had to figure out how to change the camera. And I didn't realize that Cam 2 and Cam 1 were different, so I accidentally ended up on that one. Until someone said, "Why are you using Cam 2?" And I was like, "What's Cam 2?" Doesn't give you a notion of gravity direction. Yeah. Can't say you haven't been there. Yeah. Didn't turn left soon enough on Tony. Yeah, that's basically it. Ooh, floor 3 again. Yeah, for me, it all came down to realizing that you can take that quarter pipe jump way slower. Learning that was huge. Good night, Hammer Strike. Yeah, that was a good run, though. Floor 4, made it to Tony. Ooh, that's a good question. I haven't seen Body around. Alright. I feel like that is the jump that gives me the most trouble on floor 3. Now, the jump before used to, but redeemed ad time. Alright, I'll do my best. Alright. Hope he didn't find a girlfriend or something. Oh, man. I'm gonna see about doing that once I actually get to a spot I can stop, though. Like, after... Oh. Jeez. Okay. No ad time, please. Why not? You're a sub. What does it matter to you? Dark Sky with the jokes over here. Ooh, that was very rotating. Let me crash into this wall. Clicking on hydrate, it's not working. I haven't seen anything, so no, I guess it hasn't been. Thanks, Chrome. I wanted to see what was new. I didn't want to go to my stream manager. Anyway, I'll be right back. I can't click on the ad button because it seems like one was run recently. Alright, sorry, I'm back. Had to preemptively unhydrate because I heard someone wanted to make me hydrate some more. Whew. Every time I walk through the door. It's over there somewhere. Big fan of ads over here. Hey, me too. Me too. And we're gonna get some sometime. It's so funny though. I had that button before I switched over to the other ad option. And now whenever someone redeems it, it's almost always on the grayed out option. So I can't actually do ads at the time. All right. Floor 4, let's go. Okay, that's bad. That's bad, but... Oh, no. Dang. Yeah. To be fair, not as bad as I thought it was gonna be. Like, the bounce actually landed me in a fair spot. But whenever you fall, like... I thought that it was gonna fall behind the quarter pipe when I saw that jump. And that's always the worst, when you fall behind the quarter pipe. Ugh. Now I have a really nice wallet though. I like the wallet that I got. I was needing a new one after my previous one had fallen apart. And one day we were just walking into like a GameStop, I think. And there was a Goku wallet. And it was just nice and simple. Like orange with a black bind. Has Goku's kanji on it. Yeah, I don't care. If you feel like making a short, thank you for letting me know. There's an option in YouTube that says like, allow people to make shorts of this on the VOD channel. And I have that ticked off, so go for it, yeah. Do I post full streams there? Yeah. That is exactly what the VOD channel is. I literally just post pretty much every stream. I'm doing it like daily until it catches up because I don't stream daily. So eventually I'll run out of streams to upload, but yeah. Until then, I think I'm like 10 or so days ahead right now. I don't know when what the last day was, but obviously we're currently on day 57. Right now when I failed was the perfect moment. Honestly, I feel like that happens a lot. I very often fail. Honestly, like the biggest thing is that I fail a lot right after saying I'm I'm gonna do really well or something. Or like, oh, I better not screw up. Dunk. Ooh. Hammer strike, I get to finally push the button. And now I can close Google Chrome. Save my computer a little bit. Think. Now that would be kind of cool though. The meme when some fail happens and black screen and directed by. I don't think I do know that, but it sounds like fun. I don't really watch many shorts, so maybe that's... Like, I don't watch a lot of short form content. But yeah, anyone who feels like making short form content around my streams can go for it. Obviously just like Reddit me or whatever. Just say like, yeah, this is a Fajugaloo stream. Put a link to my Twitch or whatever. That's all I really ask. It is more eyes. Because my ideal would be get enough success on Twitch where I can eventually like pay editors, like all the real like big people, and then I just send them replays, and then they are like, oh yeah, cool, thanks, and then they do all the editing, and I just get to play on Twitch, chat with people. That's endgame. But yeah, for sure, I don't mind people making shorts out of it. It would be really funny. Like, you don't get to choose what you're known for, either. You can hope that you're known for that guy who beat Deep Dip as the first map. But you might be known for that guy who has that funny meme of him that he failed. Ooh. Woo! You don't like scrolling, you don't have Instagram, TikTok, stuff like that. Yeah, I've never had any of that either. The closest thing I would say is like occasionally scrolling on Reddit. But even then, I don't really do that either. I guess Facebook has kind of turned into that too. But I'm not big on social media that much. Whoa. Nice. Nice little saves. Yeah. Of course, as soon as we say that, it's guaranteed to fail. I'm about to, like, fail this ice slide and then dead turtle or something, you know? That is the destiny of every save. Hmm? Man, can you imagine if this was like the floor 5 run? Big PB. If it does end up being that, we will have to remember that it started with a save from LeBron falling down to floor 1. Why are you here? You were just in Finn's stream. I don't know, Isaiah. Welcome in. Maybe it's the little little bots that I've had that automatically boot people out of people's streams and force them to join mine. Yeah, I am still streaming. Now that I don't have to pick anyone up from work, I get to stream to my heart's content. Twing. Kept throwing you between JoJo and Skojo stream. It got confused with the Ojos, you know? Couldn't figure out which Ojo to send you to. That's kind of weird, though. The only time I've ever heard of something like that happening is, like raids, right? Finn and Fajugalu. How do you get those two mixed up? They both start with F. That's fair. Have to watch us now. I mean, you don't have to. If you feel like going over to some Sudoku, going over to a Sudoku stream, like, more power to ya. We're just having the run of our lives right now. A run that got saved and then somehow didn't immediately die. I'm in the Cracking the Cryptic server. Yes, I am. What's up? I mean, I've said this before, but I don't really use Discord very often. So, for all I know, people could be like spam pinging me like crazy. Sure. Yeah, if you want to like, if you want to put a link into it here, just put the Sudoku pad link in. I will yoink that up, put it into my favorites, and get to that after the stream. Crap. Terrible. Next time end the stream, it's almost 6 a.m. No. I'm having fun right now, okay? I still have at least like 4 hours into me. Ooh, nice. It's even the tiny URL, thank you. Oh, it's a Penpa link. Is it not in Sudoku Pad? That's, It would be hard for Sudoku Pad. Okay. You're short for time, and you just need someone, like, solving it soon. I might not be the right man for the job, then. Especially because I kind of hate Penpa. I don't know why, it's just the way that that software works is kind of bad. Oh, you didn't have it done by Saturday. I mean, that's fine, right? It's Tuesday or something, right? I think it's Tuesday? I think it's Tuesday. Yeah, it's Tuesday. I mean, if you absolutely need it done, like, I suppose I can bite the bullet and tolerate Penpa. Oh, geez. Yeah, that would be tough to do in Sudoku Pad. That's the one you were talking about. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Is that why you were saying good luck, Dark Sky? Because you saw that, you opened that link and saw that Sudoku? Jeez. No, I'll give it a shot, though, after I'm done streaming, though. Isaiah. If I really want to do it in Sudoku Pad, there's a link. I think it would probably be pretty bad in Sudoku Pad. Let me double check, though. Oh, man. Jeez. Those squares are so tiny, it's hilarious. How would that work? I don't think it would. There's no way to zoom in, right? Yeah, that... Penba it is. Penba it is. Alright, good night, Dark Sky. It is very early for you over there, so... Have a good night. Yeah, no kidding. Once you set the Penpa link, I knew exactly why you were saying not working in Sudoku Pad very well. Those boxes were like that tiny. I'd have to get like a microscope to do that Sudoku. Ding, swoosh. Man. Can you imagine having to race body? Not happening. Hayes results 3 times floor 8 scam. Yeah, at least he didn't fail the first jump to floor 5. Or the last jump to floor 5, yeah. Man. There may or may not be set involved. Thank you for telling me. Just the idea of having to think about set brought set into my mind when I'm thinking about the puzzle. I don't really have a problem with set very much, but like knowing when or when I shouldn't do it is very often hard for me. I think I've said this before on the Sudoku streams, but like when I'm doing like cracking the cryptic puzzle, a lot of the time I'm sitting there and I'm like, oh man, I don't know what I'm supposed to do next. I'm like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do next. Am I just dumb? Am I missing some logic? And then I think, I bet it's set. And then a lot of the times I'm like, I don't know how to do the set here. I don't know which ones I'm supposed to be looking at. So then I jump over to the video. And then almost immediately, Simon is usually like, oh, this looks like a set puzzle. And I'm like, how the hell did you know? I mean, sometimes it's kind of obvious, like, but he just has such an eye for that. I never understand how he's able to figure that out so quickly. Whoopsie. Oh, jeez. If there's palindromes, killer cages, or arrows, there might be set involved. Yeah. Yeah, that's a lot of... That's usually what I feel like when I feel like I see set. Maybe not palindromes as much, but killer cages and arrows, because a lot of the times you're able to remove, like... You're able to remove the bulb and the arrow from one set, or from each set, and keep the sum the same. No, I like the idea of set, though. Man, I'm really grateful that you told me that it might have set in there. And I'm assuming it probably does, otherwise you wouldn't say anything. That's what I get. I don't know why I keep doing that. I've told myself like 3 or 4 times today, hey man, you probably shouldn't go for the direct route. But I keep doing it. Every other time it feels like it works, but like a lot of the time it just fails in some way like that. And I know exactly why each time. It's not like a mystery, but I'm just bad. I'm bad at aiming. So why not just line up, get the perfect speed, perfect angle, spit myself in there? Laziness? Cool factor? Probably cool factor. That's probably a big part of it. Past to floor 5 is a rotten egg. Oh, man. He's taunting me. I don't want to be a rotten egg. I mean, on the one hand, I want body to show me that not quite press forward strat. But on the other hand, I really don't want to be a rotten egg. Apparently not enough to succeed on the ice slide first try, but... Nice. Very nice. All right. So what are the odds that body just one-shots Tony? Like... I guess the question is, what are the odds that I'm not a rotten egg? Pretty low, right? I think body's good enough to just one-shot floor 4. Uh-oh. Oh, jeez. Dang. Whew. I feel like I used to just press forward. When I was doing the checkpoint map, I think I would literally just press forward on that part. Okay, that will look like a Tony. That's the tunnel. That's the jump up to the dirt wall ride. He's on the wall ride. Going down. Swooped across. Ooh, crap. Let's see if I was right. Oh no, I was completely wrong. I don't know where I was thinking. Dang. No. Oh, that feels bad. He's a rotten egg for that. Okay, let's go back down. Boom. Up we go. Honestly, like, if it takes being a rotten egg in order to learn a cool trick that will make me more consistent and make it so I don't fail that dumb thing, I think that's totally worth. I did just over jump, to be fair. Like, I turned too far right. It was a dumb mistake. I shouldn't have made it. Oh. Nice. Alright. I'm watching. Hmm. Oh. Yeah. Woo. Okay. So yeah, that didn't seem that hard. But I think you need to know, like, it almost seemed like press forward, because it was press forward with like a right turn. But I think you just held right the entire time. It is just full right. Okay. Dang, yeah, that... That's cool, though. I will need to learn that, because that is so much simpler than what I was doing. Well, not simpler. Is simpler? I guess the question is, are you good enough to aim just a little bit? Because that's all that really took. A little bit of aiming. In a dilemma whether to go with him or finish food. Man. I wish I could have that problem. Oh, jeez. I didn't like that. Swing. Okay. I think I've been failing this jump for some reason. In like a dumb way. I don't really know why. I haven't been failing this jump a lot recently. There we go. Cool, 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 cool. All right. Floor 4 time. Let's go. swing. And let this be the one. Let it be the one, please. Give us our floor 5. Show us what I learned. I guess no pressure, right? Probably still gonna be slower than body. Maybe? I don't know. If I do these tricks properly, they don't really take me that long. Whoops. Okay. Oh, jeez. I don't know how to do this from the backup strat. Maybe if I do, like, this? Yeah, that was pretty good. Good. Oh. Dang it. Oh. Well, we get to floor 1. I suppose it could have been worse. And the run goes on. Let's go back up to floor 4, shall we? What an insane run if we make this all the way back. Four to 0 to 1 2 3 2 4. And he's ready. I'm a rotten egg times 2. Wow. Same spot. Yes, please. I'm gonna actually keep track of, like, exactly the spot this time. Almost PF, yeah. Alright. Yeah. Cool. Whew. Now we just need to get there. Small turn at the end, slow. Wing. Whew. All right. That worked. Kind of crazy how much grip I get with just the front tires like that. Bonk. Yeah. Could have had a much better save. Made it way quicker back to floor 4, but we take those. Speed doesn't really matter. As long as we got that consistency. Nice. Oh man. I don't know why, but I almost fell off the edge right there. Nice. Okay. Yeah, that was another one where, like, there was a chance I should have bailed on that one. It was a little bit close. But it ended up really nice. Nice. All right. Back we go. I think this is a lucky one. Yeah. Good, Tony. Woo! Nope. Okay. Probably would have been good. Let's try again. No. Nah, I turtled. Oh, man. Feels bad. That somehow ended up making it up. I had enough speed to get up, but then ended up turtling up there. Oh, man. Crazy run, though. Ding, ding, sploosh. Tires are dry. Oh. Man, that made me nervous. Whew. Nah, he'd win. Oh, man. You stop. First to floor 4. That's something I could actually maybe win. Not with that dumb mistake, but like... I have a significant head start. That's so funny. He thought we were like right next to each other. Oh, man. Thought it was my win. PHC, yo! Welcome in. Oh, man. You just missed probably our longest run ever. I think it was like 26 minutes. Assuming you just showed up. Maybe you were lurking, but... yeah. We made it to floor 4 twice and then died to a dumb mistake on floor 3. Ended up dead turtled. You know the part where you... like right after the bye-bye jump? You flip over into the pool. I missed the pool. Landed in the desert in the background. So bad. But we're feeling more consistent. That run made it to floor 4 twice. I think I said that already, but just re-emphasizing though, like... okay. Commentator's curse. I will shuffle that back away. Feeling more consistent, he says. Whew. So how's your day been? I feel like I've been having a great week. No PBs, unfortunately, but like, very eventful week. Just woke up. Hey, that's the best kind of day. Nothing gone wrong yet. Especially if you're in my, like, I don't think you're in my time zone, so. Just waking up for me would be like 7:30 p.m. Oh, man. Yeah, my stream is growing more and more. I mean, yesterday was obviously an anomaly, but 10:30 p.m. there. Dang. Yeah, that's the... I had to get used to the time zone again, because I was over in New York last weekend. Who raided me? It was Javi. Yeah, Javi raided me yesterday with like 300 people. And somehow I got like 60 of them to stay the entire time. That was pretty sick. Yeah, that was insane. It honestly made me super nervous because I've never had like 300 people watching me at the same time. I think the biggest I've ever had was like 50 during a Sudoku raid train I did. But yeah, just in general though, like, I feel like I've been growing a lot. The stream anyway. During the day, I feel like I tend to have like somewhere between 10 and 12 people, which is way more than I'm used to. Soon my my Trackmania might actually outgrow the Sudoku community. Because I do Sudoku Sundays, and like, so many people show up for Sudoku Sunday. A lot of the times I get like 20 people at least. It might also just be because it's a smaller community though. Like, smaller community means less possible like people to raid. So I feel like a lot of the times when a Sudoku streamer ends, there's only like one other person. Not a big Sudoku fan. Yeah, it's definitely not for everybody. But I enjoy it. Especially like variant Sudoku. Normal Sudoku's alright, but variant Sudoku's where it's at. It has so much cool stuff, especially with like computer Sudoku. Because we have electronic stuff now, it's allows for stuff like there's a variant called Fog of War, where you only see the digits, like you only see the parts of the grid where digits actually are. It's really cool. But yeah, a lot of people on Sundays, not as much people during the week normally, but yeah, I've been getting a lot of people in here, and it's really cool. You'll try to see how it is next time. Yeah, I think next time I was planning on doing some of my viewers' Elytron's Sudokus. So I guess we'll see how it goes. From what I've heard, they're a bit mathy. But there's also this cute Sudoku series called Rat Run, where it's all about like a rat named Ratfinks who's stuck in a cage and you have to help them get to a cupcake. So I'm probably going to be doing more of those too. I think I'm on like puzzle 6 out of that series. It's pretty fun. But like, obviously, if you're not into Sudoku, totally understandable. Surprisingly, have like a decent overlap. Like 3 or 4 people that are into Sudoku and also happen to be into Trackmania. Or at least watching. Oh, no, I could have saved that. Okay, I think... Oh, no. Wow. Really? I hate this save. This save is the worst. Have I ever mapped? No. Haven't really thought about it. I don't think I have enough experience, really, for... I mean, I guess you could just put together little pieces, right? Just put together all of the different blocks. But I don't really know what would make a good map. So it is a little bit hard for me imagining a good map. First thing you did was start mapping? Yeah, I mean, I guess you don't have to make good maps, right? That's my problem, I guess. I assume like, oh, if I make a map, I want it to actually be decent. Yeah. No, that's a good call. The one downside, I think that kind of goes against the rules of my challenge. Since if I built a map and completed it and set an author time, it would, I would technically be completing a map. I don't know if that... Not really, like... Unless I did something really silly. No, I guess there's... I don't know how much I could really do that would... Yeah. It would be a very big gray area at the very least. Oof. Man, I really just want to get a floor 5 today. That's all I really want. I had one run that just failed on the last jump. Feels so bad. Oh, jeez. Well, that's a bit scammed. Basically validating, not finishing a map. I guess that's true. Also, you could build a map and then like with Deep Dip, they used a plugin, right, that auto finishes your map or something. Not auto finishes, but just like validates it without having someone actually driven it. So I could just plug stuff down and then do that. Yeah, the map validator. I could technically build a map without ever having driven it. Need to know how long my map is. Oh, like seconds. You'd have to, like, in order to manually set the medal times. Make a track of the day. I don't know. I feel like track of the day is kind of boring. Right? Like, that's what a lot of people say anyway. It looks like they look very samey a lot of the times. Except for like on the first. The first obviously has the troll map. Yeah, let's say it takes 2 minutes to do the map, but the AT is 30 seconds. People are gonna be mad. Yeah, I mean, you're right. You're right. I mean, I could just do the thing of setting, like, ridiculously easy medal times. But that would also probably be kind of boring. Because a lot of the fun of it is, like, improving and seeing how easily you can... Seeing how you improve as you get, like, better medals. So yeah, I think it would be hard. The thing that I could do is make a map and then force my viewers to play the map. And see what their times are. And have them basically set the author medal. Be like, hey guys, I made a shit map. You want to play it? And then be like, okay, here's the world record. That's the new author medal. New author time. Now that would be kind of funny. Man, I have no idea how maps are really made, though. I think that's the other... Oh, jeez. Oh! Oh! Oh my god. Mapping is fun, yeah. It seems like it would be. Especially if you're able to make good maps. I feel like if you're able to make good maps and like, or maybe not good maps, but fun maps. Oh, you can't go wrong with mapping. I don't know. I think I was watching Hammer Strike stream at some point. No, was it Hammer Strike? No, I think it was Gaming Thistle. I was watching somebody stream though. And they were doing a viewer-made map, and it was like no steer, like disgusting bumps and ice or something. I think it was it wasn't no steer, it was engine off. It was an engine off map where you double respawned into like a paddle, and it would hit your car in a random direction. And you had to somehow like navigate through to the end, and like your car would just come to dead stops all the time if you hit random obstacles. It looked like the most stupid map I've ever seen. Clipped that crazy fish jump. Thanks. Yeah, that was insane. I've never had that happen before. Yeah, no steer is a crime. I feel like that is a mistake. I don't remember if it was no steer or if it was engine off. I don't think it was both of them, because there was some control you could do over the car, but I just remember it looking really bad. I'm pretty sure it was I'm pretty sure it was engine off though. Otherwise, you could technically keep going no matter what. Nice. Whew. So yeah, you say there's no such thing as wrong mapping. I disagree. But I guess if I'm not building an absolute abomination, the worst thing I can do is make a boring map. And I feel like that's a little bit of wrong mapping too. Honestly, like if you were given a boring map that just made you wish that you had your like 30 seconds to 2 minutes back, I would kind of feel bad for making that thing. But for the most part, I think you're right. No map is a wrong map. Asterisk. All right. Whew. Another floor 4. Let's go. That was, I think, the closest that I've ever had to... I think I could have turtled there. My car was kind of sideways a little bit. Three times messy fail, all saved. Ooh. That one was a little bit weird. I thought I was too far right. Or too far left, I mean. Four times. No, oh, sad. Oh, you're gonna lurk? All right, sounds good. See you later. Oh, man. That was weird. I feel like not very often do I get jumps where I just straight miss the bowl without clipping. Man. I don't even care. I don't even care because I have been getting a lot more runs to floor 4 in the last hour or so. And that's way more important to me than whether or not the run to floor 4 actually works. Oop. Dang. getting the floor 4 in the first place is super important. That's the only way that we're actually going to succeed at passing floor 4. Freak Pro started playing this game for like the first week. Definitely noob friendly map, no scam. $244. Honestly, like, not a bad PB. Alright, good night, Gad. See you later. Woo! Replace the tutorial with this. Goddamn. Well, that's an opinion to have. I mean, obviously joke, but I love thinking that that is a real opinion. Yeah, not bad, floor 2. Oh, Rory, you're about to pass out too? Yeah, all good. It was fun. I agree. Have a good night. I will be on again tomorrow, as always. And hopefully, we're gonna get to floor 5 again soon. Spent like, let's see, 55 hours without getting another floor 5? No, because the first one was 251. What a weird jump. I don't know why that didn't work, because normally it definitely does. Man, why do I have hair on my face? Okay, other than the beard, but... Oh, maybe it's the cat. Floor 3 is full of ice slides. Oh, crap. Slide after the plastic bounce on floor 3. Plastic bounce. Which... There's a plastic bounce on floor 3? Oh, the very first. Is that a plastic bounce? I thought it was just, Yeah. I assume he's talking about the very first ice slide, though. I agree. That first ice slide is kind of tough. It's the only one that's actually a real ice slide, too. You have to do an ice slide there, and then everything else on the floor you can kind of just drive. What a way to spell body. Going to the start that jumps to the pool. Okay. Weird. Okay. They're on floor 5. I want to be on floor 5. It's like a match made in heaven, right? As long as they wait for me. Last of floor 8 is a noob. True. It's gonna be me. I'll be the last one to floor 8. Ooh, jeez. Whoa, what am I doing? That was so scuffed. How did I do that? For some reason I pushed back. I pushed brake when I should have pushed gas. Like, gross. Failed wall slide, back to start. Oh, feels bad. Yeah. I feel like that's going to be one of the hardest things for me to get down, really. That wall slide on floor 5. Most of the other stuff, not that bad. I think once I get that, that small grass bit, maybe it'll be... Will it be easy? It's all just a matter of, like, timing, right? Timing and speed management. Because you want to go, like, 120 on that. What is that, like, top of... Oh, my... Man, I am driving something. There we go. Oh, God, not again. Okay, whatever. Okay. This run can go to floor 4. I allow it to. I give it permission. If it would like to, it can even go to floor 5. Clippinator be willing? Balls. Welcome back, Slash. All right. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Woo! What a save. What a save. Nice. Yeah, like I said, let this run go. Let it fly free. Nice. Top 32 for body. Mother. Oh, man. And Zalen's 21. Okay. Up and up and up and up and up. Wow, we almost hit the pole there. All right, I gotta get some approval.
I crave it. And it's never gonna come because my message got swallowed up. Alright. Let's do it though. Let's get the PB. PB, PB, PB. Boom, 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 boom. Oh my god, he did respond. Whew. All right. What the hell is this? Whoa, jeez. And what a garbage light setup. All right. Up we go. Killer jump be willing. Let's go to floor 4. Swing, spling. Very nice. Tires dry. And go. Nice. Yeah, it was just a lack of acceleration that last time. That was really weird. Whoa, what's going on? They quacked and now they're on floor 5. Big ones. Man. Thanks. No, it's fine. No, if you have anything to apologize for, it's for getting an AC/DC song stuck in my head. Because that is yeah, that is it's called Big Balls. That's what I think of whenever I hear that phrase. Yeah. Very silly song. I just love the way that his voice is in that song. It's so... It almost sounds elegant while he's singing about his balls. All right. Wing. Whew. All right. Talking about people like you in game. Yeah, the people who come in here and then quit. I think you're one of the better ones though, because there's a lot of them that like play for a couple seconds. They just come in here and they're like, nope. You come in here for like 20 minutes or so, and then you're like, nope, but then you're back. That's the difference. Then you're back. Do 3 runs, fail floor 2, and then leave. Exactly. But you do that like every once in a while, like every couple days or so. How am I still alive? I really want floor 5. I don't know what you're talking about, though. It's only been like 8 hours. Oh, you're hooked on other tower maps. Yeah, maybe that makes sense. Almost 9. True. Stealth dip checkpoint per floor. Okay. Oh yeah, so how was disc golf? I don't really know what the league is like. Do you just... You've been trying Avalanche a bit. Yeah. I think you were talking about that, right? Someone was talking about Avalanche earlier. Fun. Played like trash, but had a good time. I can relate. Tree, save me. Thank you. Oh. Oh man. Disc golf is fun when you're not in the scorching Texas heat. You know, I think most things are fun when you're not in scorching Texas heat. Or in like crazy... It's a save emote? Yeah. Crazy rain is also pretty bad. Yeah, that was a crazy save though. All thanks to the tree. That tree is our friend. You're back! Welcome back, THC. we just did a pretty bad Tony jump. And had a ridiculous save thanks to one of those upside down trees. Your headphones have a knack for turning off for no reason. I was just explaining to THC what was going on. Disc golf tournament on Sunday. It should be fun. Ooh. That does sound fun. I would assume it's like a golf tournament where you just basically play by yourself and then compare your scores at the end. That's pretty cool. You want someone to mod you so you can scare the crap out of Ratfinks with warnings? Nah. That would be mean. Oh, you're on a card with 4 people. Okay. Yeah. Wicked, yes. That always feels good, even though it's like the opposite of how I want those to be. Why would it be mean they did that to you on the pedaling pianist stream? I mean, I think that just means it was mean there too. Oh, jeez. Thank you. Oh, jeez. Okay. This might be savable. It was mostly just Skojo. Okay. Man, I'm so bad at this recovery. 400 hours today? Wait, what was 400 hours today? Oh! I don't know how to save this. In the past 2 months, you've played 800 hours of Trackmania. Oh, 400 hours of Deep Dip 2 this stream. I don't think I've played 100 hours in the other Deep Dip 2 maps. Do you have an addiction, though? You know, maybe. Well, I'm just gonna go up to the top. I think that's fine. If I can make it. So how's everyone's day going? Nice weather we're having, right? Do you have a Sudoku addiction? mean, maybe. Oh, geez, that... I feel like this should be easy to go the other way, right? I just don't want to lose my progress. No, I don't like that. I wonder if the other way would have been easier. Maybe I could have done that. Is there a way to beat this game? Yeah, you get to the top. And then you get to play other maps. Yeah. I was thinking that. That was the other thing I was thinking about. If I hit that corner, I might be able to get grip and go up. Like, turning my car diagonally, basically. Well, either way, we're in for a little ride. Back and forward and steer. Oh god, now I'm going uphill. I don't know. I don't know what he's talking about. Hydrate. You got it. Nothing better to do. Cheers. Tony attempt number 2. Oh, dang. Crap. Did we stop? I think we stopped because I'm pretty sure now it's going uphill. Yeah, I think at this point, I don't think we're moving. Crap. Oh. The little bit of wiggle, I guess. Letting go of gas. Re-pushing gas. Gets me a little bit of momentum. Man. If this save doesn't work, literally watching paint dry right here. How mean is this, though? Why couldn't this platform have just been, like, an inch closer? I mean, sure, other people don't have problems with it, but I do. Freaking hell. Anyway. You'd say give up? I don't want to. I'm on floor 4 right now. Oh. No! Ah. Man. Well, that was disappointing. Oh, damn. Well, that works, I guess. One way to get down and get to floor 4 is just to restart. You restart, you get an easy run up to floor 4. Drive around the cone a few times. Man. Oh, did that jump up a bit? I feel like earlier today when someone checked the rank, it was like 145 or something. Guess there were 20 more new people. I think the the thing that has to happen is that 20 people would have to have stayed for 10 minutes. Unless it's on a tick system. I wonder if it is on a tick system. That would be kind of interesting. Wow, that is so free. Cool. I don't know why. I kind of thought you needed a little bit more speed for that, but it is very, very low speed requirement. Now, that would be kind of interesting if it worked on a tick system and people who were here and then just immediately dipped out for like 1 minute happened to show up at the right time. I don't really know how it works behind the scenes in Stream Elements, though. Oh crap, I didn't. Was it 3 or 4 times today? If this was an IRL game, I'd be gone by now. Yeah, I mean, you think that I'd be alive if I fell down like half a kilometer from a tower? Probably not. There you go. It was definitely 3. I definitely remember 3. Holy. The craziest part, though, isn't the fact that you got 3 of them. It was the fact that it happened, like, back to back to back, almost. Yeah, 2 of them were in, like, 5 tries. But they were all in, like, relatively short succession. When do I eat? I ate immediately before the stream today. And then yesterday I ate immediately after the stream. So, that. Other than that, I sustained myself on water. I am a tad hungry, though. Why not get a snack for during the stream? I do have some snacks over there. I should probably eat those during the stream, or shouldn't I? Got some, like, granola bars and stuff. Probably a good idea. I don't know. I'm just very full focus mode. Not necessarily on Trackmania, just like I'm either focusing on chat or worried about my health. Yeah, you don't need to worry. It'll be fine. I'm eating about the amount that I normally would. Generally, I tend to have like 1 or 2 meals a day in general. So, I mean, I guess that's just not bad. Not very good for your health either. But it's not because I'm streaming. More than you? Okay, that's a little bit worrying. Show you very slow. Ooh. Oh. Dang. I'll have to have him show it to me some other time then. Oh. Gross. There should be save points in this. Funny you say that, Isaiah. First of all, that's the entire point of the map, that there are no checkpoints. But then second of all, after 3 people beat the map, there were 2 versions of this map released. One that has like a checkpoint after every trick, called many checkpoints, and one that has a checkpoint after every floor. There are versions like that. So you're not alone in thinking that. But this is the real one. Yeah, like, there would be a checkpoint right here in the many checkpoints version. And then after you do this, there's another checkpoint, like, right here. Oh, crap. But then in the 1 per floor, the checkpoint would be right there. One floor 9. Man. Okay, so I guess one thing, not getting floor 5 for like a week or 2, kind of good practice. You'd play the trick checkpoint version? Yeah, we do that every Friday. We have checkpoint Fridays, and up until like 2.5 weeks ago, I think, we were doing the 1 checkpoint per no, not the 1 checkpoint, the many checkpoints version. The first one I was telling you about, where there's a checkpoint like after every trick. And then we reached the top of the map doing that. So now I'm doing the 1 per floor on Fridays. With the caveat that I'm not allowed to spend more than an hour on a floor. If I ever spend more than an hour on a floor and I don't complete it, I restart. Ding, ding, sploosh. No work, loads of playing. Oh. Doesn't go for all of them. Well, Zaylin and I are going to be playing a lot tomorrow. But yeah, I agree though. If you want to play this map, first of all, there's another version that only goes up to floor 6 that's easy. Sorry, easier. Not necessarily easy. Called Shallow Dip. I would recommend trying that one. It doesn't have checkpoints, but all of the tricks are like dumbed down. So this one, instead of having to turtle or do a silly overwall, you don't play video games. True. I mean, that... Well. That's a silly failure. Back to the ice slide. But yeah, instead of doing like the overwall in that one, there's literally just a ramp or something that you can drive over. I think it's still faster to do the turtle, but... Yeah, and then like this one... This one, you don't have to do an ice slide. And if you do an ice slide, you're probably going to be going too fast because the jump is much closer. But yeah, there's that one, and then like the many checkpoints version. Many checkpoints is probably what I'd recommend people, honestly. After having seen the world record thing on the Shallow Dip. I think most people could probably get pretty far on the many checkpoint one. Because the difference is you only have to do one ice slide. If you get the ice slide once correctly, you're good. And then you can just move on to the next one. You're off Deep Dip 2 for the day? Sounds good. All to myself again. Happens a couple times a day, I would say. Honestly, I should probably get off too soon. Since I have been streaming for like 9 hours now. Well, there goes all your points. Good night, buddy. Oh, man. I'm not alone yet. Ooh, are you getting back on? Or do you mean that I still have like 8 people hanging out with me? Because in that sense, I'm never alone. Try again. Wait, is Snoo getting on here? Oh no, you're saying that you're not getting back on the nightmare map. Okay. No, Snoo was saying try again because he gave the points of body loss back to him. Yeah. No, I got it. Twing. You're right, though. I'm not alone. That is something that's kind of cool. Since my stream blew up just like a little bit. Not a big blow up, just like a tiny explosion. For your sanity and ego's sake. Yeah, that's fair. Since that happened, though, I feel like there's never really a point where I'm, like, truly alone. I used to be able to check my chat when it said there was one person here. And I could tell that the one person was, like, a bot. Oh, jeez. Doesn't happen anymore. And it's super cool. I'm really hoping that, like, one of these days, if all of the normal chatters are gone and there's just a bunch of people lurking and it feels alone, end up getting, like, cheap VUARs. Yes. Man. No, but one of these days, when it feels like I'm alone again, and chat is silent for a while, it'll be kind of cool if I get a PB and that breaks someone's silent streak. Because I don't think that's ever happened. Normally, if I'm either getting a PB, I'm actually alone, or people are like, hell yeah, let's go, like normal chatters, you know? I don't know if I've ever had, like, a first-time chatter just say, like, yes, PB. Get multiple PBs a day. Man, I haven't PB'd in weeks. It was really hard to PB when I was in New York. Really uncomfortable environment, you know? Oh, man. You don't know what PB is, so it sounds wrong. I should see a doctor. Hmm. For real? What's PB? What do you mean? It's going up to floor 5. Height 549. Like peanut butter? Hmm. Close. Personal best, yes. That's what it stands for. And that is all we were talking about. Personal best record on Deep Dip and nothing else. You wouldn't know because you never get any of those. I mean, if I don't get another one soon, I'm going to be in the same boat. I'm telling you. It's such a funny thing because after getting it twice on Thursday of last week, like 2 weeks ago, it just felt like PBs were going to come in left and right. I mean, you weren't wrong to think that, to be fair. Because I wasn't exactly... I was making a joke, but... Woo, jeez. Lucky! I did mean for it to sound that way, though, Isaiah. You're not going crazy. At least not because of that. Massive PB at work earlier. Dang. That's always the best time to PB at work, because then you're like, I got a PB on the company's dollar. Something really satisfying about that. Whew. You beg to differ, them's fighting words. Man. That jump. It's either super easy or it's like super. You beg to beff. You dig to beffer. Man. My brain could not wrap my head around that. I think it's just because I've been streaming for too long, but like, gave my dyslexia a little shock. I feel like I always read numbers out of order. I don't think it's dyslexia, to be fair. Like, actually, but I feel like that does happen to me a lot. Swing. All right. We escaped floor 0 hell. This one's going to floor 4. Okay, dumb mistake. Should have gone back down and got the clean one, but it works. Oh, I just realized. You're tildely mislexing. I feel like when I was younger, I used to spell it Matterwellen. No, I remember seeing a shirt like back in high school or something, and I think it said like, if life gives you melons, you know you're dyslexic. And that always kind of stuck with me. Made me chuckle a little bit. Make melonade. True. I wonder... What other fruit could you make, like, lemonade out of? I mean, obviously... Make Menelade. Be that red wrong. True. Make, if life gives you lemons, make grape juice and confuse the hell out of life. Man, the other thing that I always think of when I think of that phrase is just that classic monologue from Portal. Man, J.K. Simmons is so good. I love him. He's got such a distinct voice. You think of that Vine. If life gives you a lemon, make beer, get drunk, and throw the lemons at life. Man, how do you make beer? So what takes longer, making beer or lemons going bad? Lemon beer. There we go. When the guy has a box of Life cereal and pours lemons out of it and just goes, well, when life gives... Making vodka. Is that the question? The answer? Making vodka is the thing that takes longer? I've never tried making alcohol, so... Ooh, there it is. Or lemon pie. I also like lemon pie. Like the lemon meringue pie. Lemon cake is really good too, though. I feel like I've had a really good lemon, like, cupcake before. You prefer limes? Yeah, I think my dad is the same way. What the hell was that save? Vegan bacon. Funny thing is, I have had some pretty good, like, Impossible Burgers. Not exactly bacon, but like the idea of fake meat doesn't necessarily gross me out. Vegan and bacon do not belong in the same sentences. Nah, there's nothing wrong with vegans. Why fake when we can have real? Dietary restrictions? That is true. Even as a joke, saying that people should be banned from living. Not really cool. Good call, girlfriend. No, absolutely not. She loves meat. It's just that people shouldn't be banned from living, in general. Even as a joke. Crap. What about him? No, it's too late, Snoo. Unfortunately, he got banned a long time ago. Man, can you imagine, though? Like, you become vegan and someone's like, okay, we'll give you an island. I'd be vegan, I think, if I had to do that. Would you be vegan for your own private island? That's drawn a strange line. Probably not. I think banning people from living is still bad. We can talk about people who've already been banned, but probably not cool. Whew. Oh, choosing perjury. Man, perjury would be a good one, right? I mean, you could literally at that point put anybody on a trial and be like, "Hey, did you do this?" And they'd have to be like, "Yeah." Actually, no, we have the 5th. So you never have to perjure yourself. Or say that you did something bad. Although someone else doesn't have that same right if they're not married to you. I don't know, though. Like, probably murder somebody. I would bring about world peace. That sounds like cool. Cool idea. Yeah, I'll kill somebody. I'll kill somebody if it brings about world peace. Forever. Because that's the caveat, right? Like, nobody for the rest of time will be able to do that. kind of a boring answer, right? But like, how do you war if you can't kill? No, I do it for free. You don't have to pay me. If I knew that doing this one thing would guarantee... You'd have to murder someone, though. You think if I explained the situation to, like... I don't know, the US government or something, that they'd be like, yeah, we got a bunch of criminals on death row. You can pull the plug. Or like, we have this person in a vegetative state, you can do that? Or does it have to be, oh, people will have to think I'm a murderer, so no like gray lines there. Okay. No one's allowed to know about the deal but me. So if somebody knew that there was a deal going on, the deal's off. So I just have to kill somebody without telling anybody, and then nobody's allowed to do it. I mean, I can still do the stuff that I was thinking about. I'm just not allowed to tell anybody. Right? Like, if I technically pulled someone's plug when they're in a coma, or I could do something cooler and be like Batman or something, you know? Find somebody who is on the streets from doing some like violent crime or something. They were a murderer themselves and got away with it, and then just like, boom. I feel like that would be a lot harder to get away with, though. People will just assume you're a murderer for no reason. Man. That would be kind of cool, though. Because not only would you be assumed to be a murderer if you got caught, suddenly, and without any explanation, no more murders would ever happen. So you'd go down in the history books as the last person to ever commit a murder. Yeah, I mean, I think if you were trying to like narrow it down to like that, like no more mass murders, you could just do the one murder and then have it easily count. Feels bad. I mean, I don't see why you'd want to kill that many people. Like, there's not really any justification for that. But also, no, I'm going to cut you off and say that once you killed one person, you would also be physically incapable of killing another person because you chose murder. You did it. Yeah. I mean, murder would obviously, like, stop people from getting murdered, but it wouldn't stop people from doing bad things. I'm still kind of curious, though, like... Oh, crap. I think I might have screwed it up, though. Yeah. Kind of not cool, Isaiah. Don't talk about doing that with real people. We did already kind of warn you about that, so don't do it again. commit one crime and no one else could ever do it again, what would it be? That's what we were talking about, Slash. But yeah, I think murder is actually the wrong answer. Not necessarily the wrong answer, but it wouldn't have the ramifications that I thought it would, because it wouldn't stop war. It would just cause people, instead of killing people, you'd be forced to like take people captive and make them work as like work in camps or something. Yeah. I think there was a Reddit post or something on it, is what Snoo was saying. If I had to choose one person to spend a day with, who would it be? What do you mean? You make that sound like it's a punishment. Yeah. I mean, it would make it so that you couldn't have accomplices anymore in any crime that you did. I guess here's the question. Is dodging a court summons considered perjury? I don't think it is, right? Still a crime, but not perjury. So you could still get away with crimes if you did that. Yeah, I don't know if I could spend a day with anybody, alive or dead, who I would choose. Unless you're arrested and don't have the bail. Yeah, I guess that's true, but like, I don't know. If you got arrested and you were a witness for someone else's crime, didn't have the bail, like, that person who did the crime could, in theory, just bail you out. I don't think perjury is as foolproof as it sounds, though, is the point. So bad. That's where the monkey paw happens. He hasn't eaten for so long that he eats all of the food. No meal for you. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I still think killing somebody would probably be like the right answer for that hypothetical, like, stop that crime ever happening again thing. You don't have to be caught for the crime, so it could be like, yeah. I mean, it would save that from happening, but you'd still... Yeah. There is no... Yeah, I guess there's no downside to that. That's true. I mean, is there really a downside to no killing? The thing that I had said before was, like, people would be forced to, like, into captivity. There would probably be, like, a lot more slavery if for some reason nobody was allowed to kill anyone anymore. But would there be? I don't know. Is the reason that... Here's the question. Is the reason that we have, like... Obviously, we could torture still, as long as we didn't kill. That's a downside. Not a downside, but, like, a workaround. And then, like... I guess the problem... Oh, wow. Be forced to get off through kidnap and torture, yeah. I don't know, the thing I was thinking of was like... Do all of our, like... Is all of the peace that we have accomplished in the world only there because we know that we could kill each other at any point in time? And we're just trying to be like, no killing. You pick jaywalking. What about vehicular manslaughter? That might be a... Get inconvenience, noobs. That would be like the most convenient thing. If you like hit somebody with your vehicle, then nobody is allowed to hit anyone with their vehicles anymore. And I guess the question is, does everybody know the repercussions? Like, are you now living in a world where people know that it's impossible to get hit by a car? Or are you the only person who knows? Pick reckless driving. Pick driving above the speed limit, right? Yeah, exactly. Like, if it was impossible to drive recklessly, then people could drive drunk. Or would it stop them from driving in general if they were drunk? If they were outside of the capabilities of doing it? I mean... Okay, so, Isaiah, I just read your message. If you chose sexual assault as the thing that you were doing, that could never be done again, murder would still be an option, so that you could say that's a downside. Making any choice lets everything else be a downside. So, jaywalking, reckless driving, vehicular manslaughter, all of these things would have that downside. Yeah. So I feel like the best choice still has to be... Well, yeah, like I was saying, we treat each other with civility across countries. Maybe it's because of, like, internet and, like, the open level of communication we now have. Or maybe it's because we know we could kill each other at any time. And we're just avoiding all-out war. If people were aware that no one could kill each other, wouldn't that just cause everyone to be terrible people? If jaywalking was a choice, you have to walk for a half an hour just to get a crosswalk. Yep, that's exactly what Snoo was saying. Get inconvenienced. Yeah, tax fraud. I mean, I guess more rich people would pay taxes in the US. And probably other places, but... You choose jaywalking. Man. Yeah, I'm kind of scared of societal collapse if you choose murder, though. Because people would very quickly figure out that murdering was now impossible. And I guess one downside to that, if you consider like pulling the plug on a comatose, like vegetative state patient murder, then that would be impossible. And if whatever supernatural force is choosing this considers like abortion to be murder, abortion would be now impossible. So there are some downsides to the murder option. You choose petty theft. All right. Sounds good. Okay, so you'll be the only person to not feed my girlfriend, and then everyone else must feed her from now on. Otherwise, they're committing a crime. Neglect. That would be kind of cool. Actually, like, I mean, it would suck for the kid, right? But imagine that you did like child neglect as the one crime, and then everyone else in the world for the rest of like eternity has to be good parents. Like I said, sucks for them. Like, your kid is gonna be messed up, but like, I kind of like that answer. It's the worst part about it for me is that it's even more personal, you know? Because it's one thing to just be like, yeah, I killed some rando. But like, okay, not neglect does not mean good parent, but like, it means that they'd, I guess I lumped abuse in with neglect, like both of those. If there was a crime in some book called like child abuse / neglect, then that one. And then the child not necessarily has a good environment. Their parents could still just hate them. But like, they're safe. They're fed. Oh man. Yeah. Let's see. All right. I don't know. Let's do this one. All right. As always, thank you all for hanging out with me. We're going to go raid somebody. So be nice to the person we're raiding. I choose Roger Dodger 05. Yeah. I'll be back with more Deep Dip tomorrow. Peace. You're gonna be mean and say you told me to do it. No being mean. I'm gonna be mean to a raider just so that nobody else can do it. Alright, see you all later.